Mommy, you first can see my cotoso. Pepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did a share and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in so unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. What is send this guy a coffee? Download to Lemonade Finance.
Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. I really miss you all, and this is going to be my official adventure video in 2023. I'm really happy. How have you been? How did you celebrate your Christmas? How's the new year? Let me know. Share in the comment section. I'm really interested. How I look for today. I'm actually here with Location Ghana. The first stop is in Ebri, and I hope you enjoy watching this vlog. So let's go. Let's explore Ebri. I meet the team behind Location Ghana.
Hello guys. Hi. I'm Walter Akins and this is Precious Anna, and together we are Location Ghana. Location Ghana is a travel company / media company, and we've been existing since 2019. But we only started doing tours about a year ago, and yeah, we are the two powerhouse behind it, and this is the brains. This is the magic.
Yeah, so guys, we are about to begin the trip. I'm very happy. Meet Ola. Ola is my Benin friend I met today. Say hi.
Hi, how are you?
So yeah, we are leaving now. It took us 30 minutes drive from Accra Mall to the Ebri Botanical Gardens.
You're going to see things that you've not seen before. You will hear things that you've not heard before. Our old people say that if you sit at one place, you marry your own sister. Do you understand that? What is means is this: you have to go out and look for the woman. But if you sit at home, you will marry your own. That is why learning has a lot to offer than fasting. Every day we learn. The key to rest is learning. People who traveled, they don't easily become angry. Every learner is successful. So you're not only here to look at trees, but to also learn one or two things. You know, Ebri Garden is among the 1,600 botanical gardens in the world. It was established by the British in 1890. It covers a total land area of 160 acres. It's a very big place. So this is what you rub in your lips. Will you worry your husband again for money? You won again. No problem. You see? Yeah. Teak. This is teak plant. Stick, you know, teak lipstick. You see, that's how it is. From the leaves. You see that?
Can I have one, please?
Yeah. They
use
this to act.
So guys, this is how the plant looks like, and this is a natural lipstick. I'm going to try it myself here. I'm going to try it. Let's see. Just a little water. Oh, do you have water? Yeah, well, guys, look, you can even see my fingers are already red. Let me attempt to use for my lips. It's actually it's working.
You have to rub it well and put it on our lips. Share butter tree. Look at that. Share butter tree is this. The fruit is edible, very sweet fruit like mango, shea butter. Hope you know shea butter, right? Do you use shea butter?
Yes.
Good. This is the tree we get the oil from. But from the seed that has been processed to make the oil, it has to go through a lot of process. It's very difficult. And the fruit is edible. The bark of the tree is medicinal. When you have runny stomach, you cut the bark, boil it and drink. It stops immediately.
Go. But if you won't fetch it, you come the same way.
Yeah, I have a look.
This is how the teak tree is looking now. This is the inside. It's a very big space. I've been here a lot of times, but it never gets old. This is how it looks like. Yeah. Yes.
What happened? You didn't go inside.
I did. I made it.
Planted in 1895. Look at it. Royal palm trees from Florida. They're as old as the cedar trees. From up right to the bottom here. The same palms you saw at the main entrance when you're coming inside. The same palms. That avenue is beautiful than here. India's, Jamaicans, Lebanese and Chinese that eat jackfruit a lot, but we don't eat it here. Here is just waste. Yeah, we don't eat that.
This is how it looks like. If you eat jackfruit, let me know in the comment section, how does it taste like? I hear it's a full meal. Is it true? Let me know in the comment section.
Nutmeg serves as a sleeping tablet for people who cannot sleep well in the night. It's so neat. When it gets dry, you make it to powder, add milk and drink. You'll be able to sleep very well. Sometimes when you put it too much in your food, you feel sleeping. So you don't use it too much, otherwise you're going to sleep. The red one around is called maize. Can you see that? Yeah. Maize, M-A-C-E. They use it to make pepper spray. A lot of women use pepper spray to defend themselves. Yeah, women use that a lot.
So this is a nutmeg tree right here in Ghana, every Botanical Gardens.
This is the nutmeg, the male tree. This is the female tree here. This is another female tree. That is 1:2 together. So without the male, the female will not be able to bear fruit. So this woman here is more closer to the man. It has a lot of fruit on it. This woman here is 50 meters apart from the man. It has only few. Nature understands itself. You get that? This is the real wife to the man.
This is side chick.
Nutmeg, and this is how the fruit looks like. Look closely, it's very orange and yellow there.
This is where we get palm oil from the fruit, the red oil. Red oil from the fruit. This is a tree. Now when we break the shell, there's a nut in the shell, we'll get another oil from that. So basically we get two different type of oil from the same palm tree. And I want to break this, you see the nut inside. That one is white nut. It was planted by the British on 23rd March 1924, 99 years old. 99. The leaves is used to prepare okra stew. Look at the leaves. That is what we use to prepare okra stew. You know okra? Okra, good. They seem like okra. We eat the leaves. Now, in the olden days, these were the type of trees that our forefathers used to live inside. They were living in the buttress. See the buttress? This is one bedroom. What they do is to put up a tent.
This is an allspice, and it really smells very strong. Like, this would be good for jollof. Yeah.
Oh.
See, it's very strong.
Yeah.
So spicy. So when you come to Ebri, you can also get this plant. So guys, this is the cinnamon plant, and when you even come closer to the tree and you smell it, It really smells like cinnamon. So guys, we just ended the tour here at the Ebri Botanical Gardens. Make it a point to visit here whenever you're in Ghana. There are a lot of tree species here, a lot of spices, a lot to learn about plants here at the Ebri Botanical Gardens. Make it a point to visit here. So we are going to the next stop, and yeah, of course you all are coming along, so let's go. We are currently leaving the Ebri Botanical Gardens to Asinima Waterfalls. It took us 42 minutes drive from Ebri to Asinima Waterfalls. So guys, the next stop is the Asinima Waterfall, which I've also been here before, and it's yeah, this is how it looks like. We are currently in the dry season, which is called the Hamatan. Like, it's very dry, and so in this season you need a lot of moisturizer for your lips, because your lips can get very dry. So I'm not hoping for a full waterfall today because we are currently in the dry season. So fingers crossed to see how it looks like. I have my bikini in my bag, so let's go guys. This is the only waterfall here in Ghana that the walk is a very short walk. It's actually 5 minutes walk from the entrance to the waterfall. With other waterfalls, it's going to take like 40 minutes walk, 30 minutes walk, 50 minutes walk. So this is a place you can come here with slippers. So cold.
Smile. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we took some pictures, we took some videos. We're just chilling here, enjoying the scenery and the water. So this is how it looks like here in Asinima Waterfall. It's so beautiful. So guys, we just ended our short tour here at the Asinima Waterfall. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. Is this a place you visit whenever you're in Ghana? Say hi. Hi. The way you're all looking at me. So guys, as part of the tour, we're going to end our tour here at the Rage Nest Hotel. We're going to have lunch. Kind can see the location, Ghana GH. If you want to explore Ghana with them, I can assure you that they are amazing and they are fun. So let's go have lunch. Let's go. Everybody is having lunch. You're happy, eh? So we are the only ones having banku and tilapia. I'm very happy about it. I haven't had banku and tilapia in a long time, so this is going down. Is this your first time trying banku?
No, this one is better.
This one is nice. So guys, you're invited. I'm done with lunch. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed my tour here at the eastern region of Ghana. We're currently in the dry season here, And so, yeah, this is how it feels like being in Ghana. This is what it feels like doing activities here in Ghana. Until next time, I want to say thank you so much. And if you are visiting Ghana and you want a tour company, I recommend the location Ghana. Their tour packages are beautiful and very affordable. I love you all. Next time on my next video, still here in the Eastern region, I'm going to bring another video here in the Eastern region. Stay tuned. I love you all so much.
The arrival of the President of the Republic, the immediate past chairman of the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS. This is the man we are talking about. He made it happen in Tamale. He made it happen in Cape Coast. He is making it happen in the Mountain region. The President of the Republic, His Excellency, Nana Adodakwa Ekufuado.
Make your, if you have anything, make it get your head inside. Yes. If I won't get my head inside. You may not know who's around you.
Welcome, Mr. President. We shall now take the national pledge.
The national flag up.
For viewing pleasure, we will have the forehead spring, dive and roll in pairs, running handspring in pairs, staggered flying dive and roll, front somersaults in pairs, and they will also this is the forehead spring. We now have the staggered flying dive and roll. Front somersaults in pairs. We now have individual tricks. Shall we give him a round of applause for that excellent display? Another round of applause. Performance. It will give us long arm drop. Timing and synchronization is key to the perfect execution of these stunts.
Media partners, the Volta Star Radio, Sun City Radio, VOV Radio, Victory FM, Dela Radio, Stone City, and Caterpillar.
It is now time for the final display, which will be the front somersaults through the loop and the dive and roll through the loop. The loop will be set on fire to add a little bit of excitement to the display. Armed Forces Coastal Training School. What we are witnessing now is the deployment of ground troops by quad bikes. Quad bikes are very suitable vehicles used for special... That was also the 21 gun salute by personnel from the 66 Atlantic. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Our unity, our strength, our purpose.
We shall wait standing for the ministerial salute. distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I wish to welcome you all to the Tema Sports Stadium. Today, the 6th day of March 2023, for the Greater Accra Region celebration of Ghana's 66th Independence Anniversary Parade. Henry Ochi is a multi-dimensional professional with expertise in sales, marketing, marine services, with a special interest in security and intelligence and public services. Honorable Henry Ochi has a great political experience. Ranging from grassroots party activism and organization to political strategy and organizing campaigns of the current president within the Greater Accra region. They have just said some very good time, ladies and gentlemen. I think they deserve a big round of applause. Our gallant security services are great. The men who have been responsible largely for the security and the peace that we enjoy as a country. This morning, they are here to tell us that they are ever ready and willing to serve our mother Ghana, and even more so ready to put their lives down for this country. At this time, the various schools on the join. This is the thing that will bring so much nostalgic feeling to some of us. It takes us back to those days when the Ghana Police Service the council police in confidence as mango. And a damn fish. Ladies and gentlemen, they are grounding their rifles, and from what we can see, it seems that they are aligning their rifles for some inscriptions on the floor. At this point, we cannot clearly see what exactly their rifles are beginning to describe on the floor. They now retire back to where they have passed from. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that it is clear what the rifles were used to inscribe on the floor. From a higher ground and reading from the left to the right, facing the contingent, the inscription on the floor of the stadium is the number 66. This is to indicate to us all in the world at large that our Ghana country, or our country Ghana, is 66 years old today. Shall we please rise for the ministerial salutes? Shall we rise, please?
Grab your knife.
Watch the camera.
Grab your knife.
Take my knife. The other hand. Okay.
Watch the camera.
Shake me. This hand.
Is sponsoring the special awards as well. Well done, little children. Well done.
This is our first time coming here. But last year when Ashaman, we were first. So we are here to represent Ashama. Yeah. I have 8 years, 10 years, up to 11, 12. I'm very grateful because it was not easy. Looking at my children, their sizes and their ages, compared to the others, it was not easy. So I'm very grateful. And it was not easy to teach them, but I try as much as possible to work out.
Congratulations to you because your parade was so beautiful.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome.
has Ghana done enough? Is the country where it is supposed to be? Or do you think there's more room for improvement? Now, do you blame the government or the people for the many stagnations that others think? Let's join some Ghanaians to find out answers to this question.
I have my own thoughts though, but I think we should chalk a lot of success in infrastructure, a lot of success in healthcare, a lot of success in education as well. And we should empower our youth a lot. But we are at a crossroads now, and I think we have to really sit down and think about the future. Okay, if you don't do that, the future is very bleak. And therefore, I think that since we are 66, our leaders will sit up and consider the youth and our future as well. I don't think we have done enough for the 66 years. Okay, I don't think we have done enough. But the future is so bright. If we have forward-thinking leaders to lead us, we will definitely be up there. I personally hold a view that we don't have to depend solely on the government. The individuals as well should play their role. They should do their bits and pieces so that we can move the country well. It's not always about the government. The central government can't do everything. Do you brighten the corner where you are? Do you drink sachet water and drop it wherever you are? Because these are the little habits that gives us what? Improved the country, okay? So I don't want to blame the government, but we should all put our shoulders to the wheel so that we can move the country forward.
I schooled in Tema, and years back, when I came here today, I saw that it's just the same. At least I should have seen some improvements on this stadium particularly, because it's been years that we have been on this stadium and things are just the same. So even with this one alone, I think there should be an improvement. Coming here for this year's independence has been so good. It's always in Accra, but today it's been in Accra, Tema here. It's also very good. But then the stadium should be in a good position or a good stand, at least a standard that can fit to this programs like this. Well, I won't shoot the blame to anyone. We all have a part to play. So I think those in charge of this place should see to it to do what they are supposed to do. We all have a part to play to see that the country moves on.
So far, I think it's been successful. Looking at the turnout, I'm sure it's been impressive compared to the previous years that we only hosted within the Tema metropolis. This year it's been for the whole region, and I think the students and the security services did their best to make it a success. I think we've done our best to be here, and I think there's a lot more that we can do to move forward. So, looking at our economic status now, I wouldn't say it's the best. I think there are a lot more people in the politics can do to make it a better place. I think the blame can be shared by all of us. We the citizens have our part to play, the politicians have their part, everybody in authority has their part. If they are all doing what they are supposed to do, I don't think we find ourselves. So there's no particular one person to do.
The parade was very interesting. The security men and women have done their best, but most importantly, the school children, they put up a very wonderful performance, and all of us are very much excited with the cadets and then with the school children. It was quite interesting.
So Ghana is 66. Yes. Do you think we are where we are supposed to be after 66 years of independence?
Yes, we are still growing. Ghana is 66 years old. Under normal circumstances, we should be on retirement by now. But I would say Ghana has not gotten there yet. But we are still developing, we are still growing. We are praying that our leaders will put in the right structures, to do the right thing, so that Ghana will also grow to the standard that all of us are expecting.
What I would say, yes, gradually we are moving to where we are supposed to be. Gradually, it's not easy anyway because of the economy and things that are happening elsewhere. War here and there, tearing our development down anyway. But we are heading towards a goal, and I believe with God we shall get there. Yes, because they have to be committed. They have to help the government grow, and then some of them are selfish. They want to do things on their own instead of helping the community. That's what I can see. But the government can also be blamed somehow, because they are also only looking at the basic school. The private school are a little bit neglected, you know. But we are, I think in the near future, we'll come together.
Well, where we are, we just need to stand up for the task. We have to work because population is increasing, so we need to do more so that we'll be able to do what? We'll raise it to a standard that we all want to be in it.
At this time, 66 years, we shouldn't be like this, at least, because now you can see some things that is going on, and when you realize that it's still 66 years, I don't think in your heart you feel like it should happen like this. Yeah, because we have so many challenges. 66 years, I mean, like, we improve more than this. Yes, because we can go to some communities, there's no potable water and other school facilities, you understand? So we need more progress. For this problem, I can blame the government and I'll give some to we the citizens.
Why would you blame the government?
Yeah, because the government, they are ruling. They are the leaders. And they have to, set the space for we citizens to follow.
Some blame the government, others also blame the people for the stagnation the country is experiencing after 66 years of independence. Who do you also blame? Let us know in the comment section. My name is Abigail Johnson Boache, reporting for GhanaWeb.
My name is Carlos Elike Matido.
Okay, so what business are you doing here today?
Today I'm selling drinks and meat, bush meat and pork.
Okay. And have people already started coming to you to buy? Have people started coming here?
A few.
A few. Yeah. How hopeful are you about the sales that you are going to make today?
Oh, I'm sure by the close of the day, this thing will finish, and I'll even go in for one.
Okay.
Another one, yeah.
Are you excited about the sit match coming to?
Yeah, I'm so happy. Yeah.
Is it because of the business?
No. Because since 1957, we have not witnessed this thing before in Volta region. So witnessing this thing in Volta region, precisely at Adaku district, which I came from, I'm happy.
Right, who is the center of this sit match this year, 2023, which is Ghana at 66, and already businesses are raking in some nice numbers from here at the Adaklu Resource Youth Center. And we want to speak to, this is Bofa. Yeah. Bofa, you are into a business of?
I'm into Ghana made slippers,
okay.
Leather works.
And you see today as a good opportunity to make some good money?
Yes, it's a good opportunity because this is opportunity for us to showcase your handmade. That's why you are here. Yeah.
Before I ask you even more about the business, how do you see the fact that Sit Match is in Ho?
Oh, I see everything is going well because I see how the people patronize it. Everything is going well for us. So I call some people to come and buy our things too. That's why we are here.
Interesting. How much do you sell, for instance, these sandals?
Oh, this sandal there is an affordable price because buffalo leather wear is very, very quality. Because everybody bought buffalo leather wear, you know how the quality it is.
So this is how much?
Oh, the price is affordable. So I take this opportunity to call everybody to come
around.
And buy
all right.
leather.
Okay. So what business are you doing here today?
Well, this MK Beat from Upper Dintra East, Dunkwa Ofin.
Oh, you are coming all the way?
Yes, all the way from Upper Dintra East.
You came just because of the sit match?
Just because of the sit match.
That must mean a lot. That means you hope to get some good sales from here?
Oh, sure. I'm hoping for good sales. And I trust my Rotarian people. I know they will deliver.
All right. On a normal day for your business, how much do you sell these kinds of, these are hand beads, bracelets, I see some jewelry as well. How much do they go for?
Well, when you come to MKB stand, you get even a bracelet of 15 cedis. 10 cedis, you will get some up to 50 cedis.
Okay.
So it's not all that costly.
All right, thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Florence Ago.
Kenke.
Leko yime.
Oh, what are you?
I'm over Vama. Okay. Ke name global afi enkakana unu de abang nani jaga nele. Kai jba unya katanjaga.
Be kana jiba vogodo.
Okay. Yo ka akpalo mano no klemi. Can you tell us your name?
Charity.
Charity. Okay, so what business are you doing here today?
I'm into fashion business, so all these products are mine.
So these are shirts, bags, what other things? Jackets and the like. How affordable or not are you?
It's very, very affordable.
Very affordable.
Like 60 cedis. The prices are very moderate.
Do you see this set match as an occasion to really make some good money?
Yeah. Just that everybody complains these days there's no money. So we are looking to God to see what will happen.
Okay. But where are you from?
I'm from Hoye.
You are within Ho. Yeah. All right. So wish you all the best. Barakunkode.
Barakunkode Florence Ago.
Inka jamne.
Barakunkenke.
Kenke. Lako yime.
Oh, what are you?
I'm over Vama.
Barakwe.
Okay. Ke name global afi enkakana unu de abang nani jaga nele. Kai jba unya katanjaga.
Be kana jiba vogodo.
Okay. Yo ka akpalo mano no klemi. Nice. Oh, you're a nice person.
Thank you.
Yourself?
Coco on the go.
Coco on the go. Are you in Accra or you're from Ho?
I'm in Ho.
You're in Ho, yeah. How is business going for you? Coco, have people come around this morning already?
Actually, we are now expecting them to come because we all know that cocoa is a breakfast thing and then it's a morning thing. So I'm hoping that by the time I leave here, I should make a good sale.
Okay. But on a normal day, I mean, how much do you make? And from here, there are a lot of people here. I mean, what's your expectation of sales that you want to make?
Okay, so I'm expecting to make like double of the amount that I make on a daily basis. Yes.
You are in Ho, so how excited are you about the fact that the celebration is in your town this year?
Okay, so I'm very, very excited. You can tell that yesterday I heard someone saying that had it not been for the 6th March coming to the Rotary, like the street lights, most of the street lights were not working. But right now, when you look at the whole, where they've been hosed, they've been patched, and then I think the town is looking beautiful. We are hoping that like every day, like even next year, if possible, they should bring it here.
I see how anticipated you are. I wish you all the best. Expectation, like an egg back for me. About the needs again.
Egbe penjajra ya leke me la mo poila na Yehowa he femian la mi tanjranu la gbososo me.
All right, so basically what she's telling us is that she's hopeful that she can sell and she's excited as well about the prospect that she can make a lot of sales from here. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Please, can you tell us your name?
Yeah, my name is Mary Akakpo.
Mary Akakpo. Yes. All right, Mary, what do you sell?
I'm selling sobolo and toffee.
Sobolo and toffee, so that after people eat, they can get some sweets.
Yes.
How excited are you about the set match? I see that a lot of people are here. Businesses are making. Are you making money already?
Yes, I'm making money. As I come, I sell something. So
okay, so your container is almost empty.
Yeah, no, it's not empty yet. But I hope by the end of the day, I will sell all.
Okay, wonderful. We wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Please, what's your name?
My name is Christine.
You are dressed in Ghana, Christine. And what do you sell?
I sell designing wear.
Okay, design wear. You have
beads and then the dress that they sew and design at once. That's already made.
Interesting. What is business looking like for you so far? Are people coming around?
I just came this morning, so nobody came yet.
Okay. But you are very hopeful.
Yes, please.
Okay. It looks like a lot of the guys coming in, or the people coming in now, are moving straight into the yard. Are you hopeful that when they close, they will come back? Because the other people who are complaining, what do you think?
Me, I'm hopeful that people will come in. Patronize.
Okay. I want to ask you on a normal day, how much your items go for? Maybe the hand beads.
Okay. As for me, I display my things to get customers. If they don't buy today, maybe they will take my number. Or I will take their number, they'll come later.
Are you from Ho?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. We wish you all the best. And that has been it. So we're talking to a number of the traders around here at the Resource Center here at Adaplu, which is hosting the 66th Independence Day Parade. And those have been their views. Some are hopeful. People are already making sales. So that has been it for us here. My name is Eche Atisu for GhanaWeb TV.
Shall we give them a round of applause? And that was the drama appellation by students of Maoli School. Indeed, you have made it home safely. His Excellency Nana Addo, the gold bar of Ghana, you are most welcome. You are the lamp of a state situated on a hill that brightens for all to see. You are Ghana's precious stone, Ghana's gem. The great Lord of imaginable weight has his blessings on us. The great art, who is the craftiest? He who works invisibly. You are forever firm and solid. You, the president, are always sleepless, fighting tooth and nail for our success. You are the peace and development pursuer. The tilapia will always reproduce tilapia, and mudfish and mudfish. Yes, everything is good to behold. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, you are like the queen ant. Once you are in the anthill, the anthill will be firm. The anthill is destroyed completely, only when you are no more in it. Nana, the nose yearns for nothing other than air, and we are here to take it in. Now, Excellency, arise. Talk to us. Talk. Talk. Talk to us. We are all ears.
Clergy, Christian, Muslim, traditional,
Your Excellency, Umaru Sissoco Embalo, President of the Republic of Guinea-Bissau and current Chair of the Authority of Heads of State and Government of the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, and members of your delegation, First Lady, Vice President and Second Lady, Chief Justice, Chairperson and members of the Council of State, Chief of Staff at the Office of the President and officials of the Presidency, Volta Regional Minister, Ministers, Deputy Ministers of State, Member of Parliament for Adaklu, and other members of Parliament, Justices of the Supreme Court and Justices of the Superior Court of Judicature, Metropolitan, Municipal, and District Chief Executives, Chief of Defense Staff of the Ghana Armed Forces, Inspector General of Police, Service Chiefs, Dean and members of the Diplomatic Corps, the President of the Volta Regional House of Chiefs, the Fiaga of Amfuega, Togbe Tepre Hoda IV, the Womefia of Anglo, Togbe Sri III, Fiaga of Adaklu, Togbe Bogbi Acha V, the Agbogbe Mefia of Asogli, Togbe Afedi XIV, and other traditional rulers, residents of Adaklu, fellow Ghanaians, ladies and gentlemen. I must first of all welcome our special guest of honor, the President of the Republic of Guinea-Bissau and current Chair of the Authority of Heads of State and Government of the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, His Excellency Umaru Sissoco Embalo, and other members of his delegation to Ho, capital of the Volta region, and to Adaklu, the venue for this ceremony. Senor Presidente, voce e benvindo ao Ghana. Ghana is proud of the strong ties of cooperation and friendship that exist between our two countries. And I'm also happy that President Embalo succeeded me as chairperson of the Authority of Heads of State and Government of ECOWAS. It is my hope that our two nations will continue to work together to build a sustainable future of progress and prosperity for our respective countries and populations, and to maintain healthy relations between our two nations. Excellency, we're very glad that you accepted our invitation to share this special day with us. Even though you have been to our country on many occasions, your stay has largely been in Accra, our nation's capital. Today, you are in Adaklu, and I dare say, in one of the most beautiful and most serene parts of our country. You are amongst the people who pride themselves on their sense of hospitality. I hope that by the end of the visit, you will agree with this claim. I extend the appreciation of the nation to the children from all across the nation who took part in the march, and I commend the cultural groups for their spectacular performances, which exemplify the greatest aspects of Ghanaian culture. It is always a delight also to watch personnel from our security services on parade, putting out spectacular drills. This year's parade and display of drills are no exception and have become eagerly awaited aspects of our Independence Day celebration. Kudos to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of Ghana that has produced arguably the nation's two greatest composers, Ephraim Amu, composer of that great anthem, Nia Dinigba Lolo Lola, who taught us to take pride in our culture, and Philip Baho, composer of Ghana's vibrant and much-loved national anthem. Daniel Chapman Naho, one of Ghana's most eminent administrators, who at independence helped ensure a seamless transition when the British left. The Reverend Ameto Wabla, that powerful orator who proved you could be both a priest and a politician. And Esther Oklu, Ne Nkulenu, trailblazer and industrialist extraordinaire, whose entrepreneurial spirit lives on. This is the part of Ghana that also gave us Komla Agbili-Gbedema, Ghana's first Minister for Finance and one of the founding fathers of our nation, and the charismatic Jerry John Rawlings, first President of the Fourth Republic and Ghana's longest-serving head of state. The greatest achievement of our independence is the fact that we have wielded different ethnic entities into one nation. Although the Gold Coast was the precursor to our independent Ghana, it was a collection of disparate groups. It was the attainment of independence that gave us our common identity as Ghanaians. An important historical fact is that of all the different peoples that have formed our modern nation, it was only the people of the Volta, Oti, and parts of the current northern regions who had the unique opportunity to choose to join the territory that became Ghana at independence. I'm referring, of course, to the 1956 plebiscite, in which on May 9th of that year, the people of the then British Togoland voted to join the Gold Coast on the attainment of her independence a year later. Without that significant historical event, we would not have Ghana as we know it today. Today, we celebrate the anniversary of the day we achieved the enviable status of becoming the first country in sub-Saharan Africa to be free of colonial rule. And with this came the weighty obligation to serve permanently as a barometer of the continent's progress. 66 years down the line, we have worked hard to live up to this responsibility, even though we acknowledge that we have not fully realized our potential and the dreams and aspirations of our forebears who fought for the independent Ghana we have today. For well over a century, our forebears fought to liberate our nation from the chains of colonialism and imperialism. The several wars fought against the British by the Ashanti, the last of which featured the celebrated Yasantoa. The successful mobilization of public opinion by the Aborigines Rights Protection Society, whose leading spirits were Jacob Say, Joseph Casely Hayford, John Mensah Saba, Kwabena Sechi, against the sequestration of our lands by the British. The formation in 1947 of the nation's first political party, the United Gold Coast Convention, UGCC of blessed memory. The triggering of mass resistance by Ni Kwabena Boni, the boycott Hine, through the boycott of goods of European traders. The riots that consumed the nation following the senseless shootings of unarmed ex-servicemen at the Christiansborg Crossroads on 28 February 1948, and the killings of Sergeant Dajete, Corporal Atipo, and Private Odate Lamte, which enraged the people and sparked riots across the country. The subsequent arrest of the UGCC leaders who have gone down in history as the legendary Big Six, J.B. Dankwa, Emmanuel Obechebi Lamte, Edward Akufo-Addo, Ebenezer Akwaje, William Oforiatta, and Kwame Nkrumah, by the colonial authorities who held them responsible for the disturbances. The establishment of the Watson Commission, which helped design the path towards independence in 1957, and the formation in 1949 of the Convention's People Party by Kwame Nkrumah, together with K.A. Benema and Kojo Botsiu, which thereafter became the principal organ for the prosecution of the nationalist agenda. Our forebears were united and strengthened in realizing one common purpose, the attainment of independence. It did not matter where they came from. It did not matter which tribe they belonged to. It did not matter which religious persuasion they subscribed to. And their standing in society certainly did not matter. They recognized the fact that colonialism did not inure to our nation's collective benefit, and they were determined to end it. And indeed, they did. On that historic night of 6 March 1957, after decades of agitation by the pioneers and members of the nationalist movement, Kwame Nkrumah, our nation's first leader, made the momentous proclamation of Ghanaian independence at the old Polo Grounds in Accra, which we celebrate with joy each year. The theme for this year's celebration, our unity, our strength, our purpose, should imbue in us the constant desire to seek for the progress, prosperity, and development of Ghana, no matter the circumstances confronting us. The Fourth Republic represents the longest period of stable constitutional governance in our history. We should be united in the goal of protecting it, for it is only its free democratic form of governance and the intelligent management of the economy that will bring the upliftment that Ghanaians want and deserve. We should continue to strive to ensure that no Ghanaian child is denied access to quality education, hence the groundbreaking and transformative free SHS policy. We should continue to guarantee access to affordable health care for all in every part of the country by continuously improving the National Health Insurance Scheme, expanding healthcare infrastructure, and enhancing general health delivery. We should continue to work towards achieving food security and the modernization of our agriculture. We should continue to work to become a value-added industrialized economy which no longer depends on the production and export of raw materials, but on the things we make. We should continue to work to open up all parts of our country through the construction of roads, rail, ports, and airports. We should continue to improve accountability, efficiency, and transparency in the deliveries of public services. We should continue with the process of digitalization. We should continue the difficult but necessary task of ridding our environment of the menace of galamsey, and we should continue to pay our taxes and demand that our leaders put them to good use. Above all, we should continue to guard and protect jealously the security and integrity of our nation against dangers from outside and within our borders. We cannot allow those who seek to divide us along the lines of ethnicity or religion to succeed. Let us deepen the cohesion that exists amongst us, and let us wear with pride the badge of being called Ghanaian. There's no better homage we can pay to the memories of all those who fought to free us from the shackles of colonialism and imperialism than to dedicate this 66th anniversary, independence anniversary, to working even harder for the unity, strength, and purpose of our dear Ghana. Fellow Ghanaians, I'm very much aware of the current difficulties confronting our nation, and we are working hard to resolve them. But maybe we should also count our blessings in how together we are managing the difficulties. We all see the images around the world. Here in Ghana, we have not had any fuel queues. We have not suffered shortages of food and essential items, or the catastrophe of Dumsor. Undoubtedly, major global developments have had a negative impact on our domestic economic performance. We have witnessed historic highs in global inflation and food prices, rising global interest rates triggered by tightening of monetary policy of central banks across several advanced economies, to tame rising inflation. An energy crisis with crude oil prices reaching unprecedented highs at one point above $120 a barrel. The strengthening of the United States dollar against all other currencies. The tightening of global financing conditions, especially for emerging markets and developing economies. And the large-scale disruption of the global supply chain. These phenomena have manifested in Ghana in the form of the depreciation of our currency, the decline in gross international reserves, high inflation, elevated debt burden, significant fiscal stress, constrained domestic and external financing, and reduced GDP growth. It is these that have brought hardships upon our people. Government has deployed a number of fiscal interventions to help bring relief to Ghanaians, and I'm confident that sooner rather than later, we will see significant results of relief and recovery. In 2 days, on Wednesday, 8th March, I will in the Chamber of Parliament deliver a message on the state of the nation, where I'll delve into much greater detail the entirety of the package of policies government is implementing to bring back the days of rapid growth. Fellow Ghanaians, there is one thing I want all of us to remember, and that is that when I assumed office on 7th January 2017, I inherited a severely challenged economy whose rate of growth at the time was the lowest in over 2 decades. By dint of hard work, prudence, and creativity, we managed to turn things around, creating an economy which for the years 2017, 2018, and 2019, the years before the onset of COVID-19, was amongst the fastest growing economies not only in Africa, but also in the world, recording an annual GDP growth rate of 7%. We were the best place to do business in West Africa, and in 2021, we were described as the most attractive destination for investment in West Africa. The next 22 months of my mandate will be focused on restoring the economy we had before COVID-19 and the Russian invasion of Ukraine to the period of rapid growth. It is a solemn pledge I'm making to you, my fellow Ghanaians, and one which I am determined to fulfill. Before I take my seat, I want to inform you that in fulfillment of the announcement I made at last year's Founders' Day celebration, I will on Tuesday, 14th March 2023, confer national honors on such citizens of our country who distinguished themselves in the fight against the pandemic of COVID-19. By their actions, they help protect and preserve our population and won global acclaim for Mother Ghana. I will also on that day express the nation's gratitude to the legal team of men and women who have charged with ensuring that the maritime boundary dispute with Ghana's immediate western neighbor, the Republic of Côte d'Ivoire, ended favorably for Ghana, thus ensuring that our western maritime resources, including their potential oil and gas reserves, remain legitimately in our possession. I'm sure we all saw the 3 helicopters belonging to the police service joining this morning's celebration. It is the first time in our nation's history that the police service is employing the use of helicopters to improve its operational efficiency. The acquisition of these helicopters is to honor the pledge I made at the 20 end-of-year police wasa, and I assure the officers, men and women of the service of governments, continued support in helping them to discharge effectively their mandate. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Ghanaians, in choosing to celebrate this year's Independence Day in the Volta region, I hope it affords all of us the opportunity to enjoy the beauty and breathtaking scenery that abounds here. This is the region that has the highest mountain in Ghana and other spectacular peaks from which to gaze at the surrounding splendor. This is the region that has marvelous waterfalls and naturally occurring landscapes and historic monuments on its coast. It is a region of spellbinding and beautiful music and intricate dances. It is a region with interesting cuisine. It is a tourism destination without compare, and I urge all of you to explore its unique attractions. In conclusion, fellow Ghanaians, I want to assure you that my devotion to the Ghana project is unwavering. The enemy we face is not each other. We can only win this battle if we stick together and pull in the same direction, regardless of our divergent viewpoints. I'm confident that we are on the right path, and I ask for your support so that we can continue the transformation of Ghana in peace. Once again, on behalf of all of us, I thank President Mbalo and his entourage for coming to join us on our special day. Happy 66th Independence Anniversary celebration to us all, and may God bless us all and our homeland Ghana and make her great and strong. I thank you for your attention. Akbe.
Mr. President,
Ghana Duplola, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
the parade commander will now invite the Forces Sergeant Major, Chief Warrant Officer Addo Daniel, to lead the contingents to give 3 hearty cheers to the President of the Republic of Ghana and a powerful yell for Mother Ghana.
Forces Sergeant Major, to the front. Yes, sir.
The Forces Sergeant Major was enlisted into the Ghana Army on 5th January 1996. He has attended all the requisite career field courses. He is a veteran peacekeeper and is married.
Just Mr. President, may I have your permission to carry on with the yield, Mr. President? Yes, Mr. President.
Chief Warrant Officer Daniel Addo is a veteran peacekeeper and is married to Mrs. Joyce Addo and blessed with 3 daughters, Gifty, Grace, and Gloria.
Parade will remove headdress. Remove. Three years for the review officer, the President, and the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Chabai!
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Forces Sergeant Major, Chief Warrant Officer Adu Daniel, leading the contingents to give 3 hearty cheers to the President of the Republic and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Mr. President, yield over. May I have your permission to follow up, Mr. President? Yes, Mr. President.
The Forces Sergeant Major was inducted into the International Students Hall of Fame when he graduated from the United States Army Non-Commissioned Officers Leadership Center of Excellence.
Pray! Show! Hey! Arms!
The parade commander will now ask permission to march off the colors.
Mr. President, parade over. May I have your permission to march off the colors and the rest of the parade, Mr. President? Aye, Mr. President.
May I also respectfully remind all to pay the appropriate compliments as the colors march off. All in uniform are reminded to salute.
March off the colors. Aye, sir. Rain. Rain. Arms. Galapate. Very center. Quick march.
Shall we please rise and pay the appropriate compliments as the colors march off the square? All in uniform are reminded to salute.
Forward!
Miano Chitrenu, the flag at two, Miano Kuma.
We shall remain standing for the national salute.
Hey! National salute! Present! Arms!
Shall we please be seated? Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to inform all that the Ghana Armed Forces Open Day activities will be held here at the 66th Artillery Regiment tomorrow, Tuesday, 7th March 2023. The Ghana Air Force aircrafts will also be stationed at the whole airport tomorrow as part of the Open Day activities to give our school children a flight experience. The Ghana Armed Forces wishes to invite the general public within the Volta region environs, and in particular, all school children within the region to be part of this day to get to know and learn more about the Ghana Armed Forces. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, all too soon we are coming to the end of this 66th Independence Day Parade.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let us remain in our various positions as we observe departure protocols will be coordinated by my colleague Jefferson Saki. After that, His Excellency the President shall host the venerable chiefs and queens of the Volta region and elsewhere at a reception at the Regional Coordinating Council. Members of the Diplomatic Corps, members of Parliament, honorable MMDCs, and all VVIPs are invited to a special reception with His Excellency the President at the Regional Coordinating Council, the regional residency, the residency. We shall
would like
now
to express
observe
our
the departure
sincere
protocols.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, first to depart will be the President of the Republic and First Lady Rebecca Akufo-Addo. After that, our special guest of honor, the President of Guinea-Bissau, His Excellency Sissoko Embalo, followed by the Vice President of our Republic, Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, and Second Lady Samira Bawumia. Togbi Teprehodo IV, President of the Volta Regional House of Chiefs, will depart after that. And then Togbi Gbagbiacha V, the Fiaga of Adaklu, would also depart. Next to leave us will be Togbi Afede XIV, the Agbogbomefia of Asogli State, and then Togbi Sri III, the Overlord of the Anglon State, would then also depart.
We have been your Masters of Ceremony. Squadron Leader Elizabeth Salifu, ASP Richmond Mensa, Cassandra Chum Ampofo, Mr. Jefferson Saki, Mr. Pius Hayaji, and Captain Veronica Asantua Yeboah.
We are grateful to His Excellency the President for the construction and completion of this beautiful edifice, the Volta Regional Youth Resource Center, one of the 10 at various stages of completion that is hosting this beautiful 66th anniversary celebrations of Ghana's independence.
We want to appreciate the support of our Chief of Staff at the Office of the President, Honorable Akosia Frema Osei Opare, for supporting this initiative and guiding it through.
All students here are also to take note that tomorrow, Wednesday, 7th March, has been declared holiday for Tuesday, 7th March. So you can have some rest. Congratulations on all the performances you have displayed today. And also note that all school contingents are to move to the Mauli Senior High School right after parade.
We would like to express our appreciation to the Chief Warrant Officer in his team, Senior Warrant Officer Class 2, Amegache Arnold, Senior Warrant Officer Class 2, Varick, Senior Warrant Officer Class 2, Loga Patience, among the many who have designed this beautiful parade. We are also grateful.
Depart is our special guest of honor, the President of Guinea-Bissau, His Excellency Embalo.
We'd like to acknowledge the presence of the Volta Regional Chairman of the ruling New Patriotic Party, Mr. Wanya.
Honorable members of parliament from the region who are here today, we really appreciate your support. Led by the member of parliament for Adaklu, the Honorable Agboja, the minority chief whip. We really do appreciate your time and support.
Departing now, the Vice President of the Republic, Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia and spouse.
Honorable Dr. Yao Otsei Edichum, Member of Parliament for Bosomche. Thank you very much for a yeoman's job and for taking care of all these children at the parade.
We would also like to thank our pilots who have been patrolling the airspace and ensuring the safety and security of the place.
The Vice President of our Republic, His Excellency Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, and the Second Lady Samira Bawumia will be the next to depart.
A special appreciation to the Director General of the Ghana Education Service, all directors, regional and district, municipal, metropolitan, all teachers, all students, we are grateful. We also appreciate the presence of the Director General of the Ghana TV Services, Madam Mausi, and your Deputy, Mr. Pratt.
The Chairman of the Council of State, as well as the Chief Justice, will be the next to depart.
The Chair of the Council of State and the Chief Justice of the Republic.
We also acknowledge all pilots, Squadron Leader Godwin Bota, Flight Lieutenant Peter Anala, Flight Lieutenant Kwame Frimpong AJ, the Forward Air Controllers, Flight Lieutenant Leslie Kofiali and his team, for patrolling our airspace and keeping us safe throughout the entire period.
Special appreciation to our Director for Physical Education and all our directors at the cultural units. We are grateful. Our regional PE coordinators for putting all of this together. We are grateful to you all.
Departing now is the Chief Justice, Justice T. Enini Abuba. Next to depart will be the Chairman of the Council of State, Nana Otuo Sribwo II.
Mommy, you first can see my cotoso. Pepoga, send me sick from Lemonade Finance. While Brian did a share and let me £2.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they're sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted a instant charges. Exchange waiting in so ye. Unbeatable. We should make promo code Dr. Like £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With this Sunday cigar coffee, download to Lemonade Finance.
welcome to BizTech on GhanaWeb TV with me, Mauli Aholimega. On this edition, we'll go on a brief tour at a tech job fair where we'll look at some innovative products that are on display. Before I introduce my guest, I'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back from that break on BizTech. I have here with me Mr. Ambrosiena, and he is from IDEC Digital. We're going to be talking about Open AI, which is artificial intelligence. Mr. Yena, welcome to BizTech. How are you?
Thank you. I'm privileged. Yeah.
So we've been hearing.
You're
welcome. Yeah. So we've been hearing so much about this AI, artificial intelligence. What exactly is it, and how can we leverage on AI in Ghana here?
Thank you very much for the question. Yeah, artificial intelligence is, as the name suggests, is intelligence arising from the use of machines, smart machines, computers, to do what human beings would otherwise be doing. So it does it. Machines will do it in a very smart way, in a faster way. So it borders on the data science and all the other associated courses like machine learning, deep learning, and all that. And when you say machine learning, it's an aspect of artificial intelligence, which machines, smart machines, will learn. They will take on materials that human beings would rather be doing and do the analysis. And they're able to behave like human beings. You know, so the advantage is that you have faster way of doing things and more meticulous way of doing things. So you introduce efficiencies and effectiveness in terms of, especially in decision making. So if your decision making is based on data, so we have to spend a lot of time gathering data. Data maintenance is very important. So many organizations, both in the public sector and private sector, development partners and all, universities, we need to have data. We need to begin to know the importance of keeping data. And AI and through data analytics and machine learning will analyze these data and come up and aid decision-making process. So instead of using your human mind and to do decision-making, which sometimes can be flawed, you know, you can have machines based on credible data to come out with decisions that we can take and implement, which will help us to make progress in life. So artificial intelligence is something that is in the developing state. It's still evolving. It's an evolving science, but it's very interesting. Its deployment and practical application is solving many problems for our world today. Yeah.
So speaking of deployment, there are some concerns that artificial intelligence will be coming into taking people's jobs in the next few years to come. Are these concerns valid, and what's your take on that?
Yeah, I would say yes and no. Yes, because yes, people who have not invested in training to migrate from the traditional way of doing things will lose their jobs. So that is why IDEC Digital has set up a center and other training centers. That's why we're having this tech job fair. There are training institutions here. So everybody who is using traditional methods to do business will have to enroll in some of these courses to do it, to upgrade your knowledge, your skills, so that you can keep your job. There will be that transformation. There's a need to do that transformation to keep your jobs. If you don't, you will certainly have to lose your job. But the number of jobs that we're going to lose, because we are going to introduce artificial intelligence machines and robots and automation, is going to be less than the benefit. That is the number of jobs that are going to be created. A lot more jobs are going to be created for the teeming unemployed graduates and youth. You know, people can remotely work from your room, on your laptop, on your phone, as a business and make money. You know, so jobs will essentially be increased through the introduction of these scientific means of doing business. You know, so artificial intelligence is coming to provide more jobs, but people need to migrate from the old ways of doing things. Its application, you see its application in the banking sector, like fintechs. It helps them control the large number of clients they manage, the risk in terms of cybersecurity, in terms of customer service, user experience, If you go into agriculture, its application for agriculture for small, medium enterprises in terms of, farms, expanding your farm, predictions for weather patterns as to when you can plant and plow your farm and sow, and then disease control in terms of surveillance. If there's going to be a disease outbreak, these signals will pick it up. Improve varieties, of seedlings, and the production process will come up with improved yields, quality yields that can be used for local consumption and also for export. You know that for the export market, if your products don't, in the agriculture side, if they don't meet certain standards, you cannot export. Yeah. So it's used in so many ways. In industry, in mechanical engineering, industry would like to use robots to do most of the very tedious jobs that human beings have been doing. So that you can't do without human beings. Human beings will still be there. Because artificial intelligence is artificial. But artificial intelligence doesn't provide emotional intelligence. A human being has emotional intelligence, which the machines cannot have. So they need to work together. So artificial intelligence will increase the rapidity, the rate at which machines can help automate industry and factory processes so that you can produce more. And your profitability will increase, your sales and all that will increase. But it doesn't work alone. You still have human beings who will provide the other missing link. So artificial intelligence is not coming to replace people and their jobs. Yeah.
So finally, I want to come to STEM. I know Ghana's STEM development is picking up gradually. How can artificial intelligence be infused to ensure that we reach that point where our STEM levels are really great and can compete globally?
Yeah, in terms of science and education and training, STEM, that is basically what we're talking about. It has to be hinged on the learning of mathematics, physics, chemistry, and all of those things that eventually you deploy through soft skills, through computers, to be able to come up with products that are useful for and make life easy for human beings. So a lot of education is needed in the scientific area. And I'm happy many governments in Africa, including our own government in Ghana, is spending quite some time in STEM education, and especially for girls also. I mean, all of these sectors are dominated by male-dominated. So there's a conscious effort to encourage ladies, girls to get involved, girls in ICT and all of that. So when we have more scientists and we have more people in well-educated and versed in these software applications, then these are applicable to all sectors of the economy, starting from governmental agencies and departments and agencies. So there will be more productivity. If you go to the private sector like AGI, GNCCI and their members in industry, productivity will increase. Yeah. And if you go to academic institutions, they will be running programs and courses, and training institutions like IDEC Digital and others will be running programs on all of these things. And the development partners are also very interested in this. So because this is going to an emerging technology, they need to also have to sanitize the environment in which we operate as a business. So our regulators are very important. So there has been a number of stakeholder engagements already happening, where all the people who have a stake in these scientific developments and their deployment and use are engaging in talks. How can we encourage innovation and creativity without stifling the whole thing through regulation? Yeah, so regulators like the NITA, they are coming to make a presentation here at this tech job fair. Cybersecurity authorities here, Data Protection Commission is here. You come to appreciate that data is very sensitive and is a privacy of information. How do you protect people whose information is harvested? There are certain standards that you must maintain. So all of these things are going to be done so that the dangers that scientific developments may present are minimized and controlled. There are red lines you cannot cross. We talk about ethics, standards and principles. So the standards must be maintained, ethics and then control and regulation. But not to the extent that regulation will stifle innovation and creativity. So stakeholder engagement therefore becomes very important.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I've been speaking with Mr. Ambrose Yena, and he's from IDEC Digital. We've been talking about artificial intelligence and how to leverage on them. I'll move on to our next stand to find out what they have for us. Don't you go anywhere, we'll be right back. Break on BizTech. I have here with me Eugene Moyan from the IoT Hub, and he's going to tell us about 3D printing. Eugene, welcome to BizTech. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
Yeah. So what exactly am I looking at right now? I see some machine doing all kinds of things right here. So tell us what exactly this is.
All right, sure. So this is a 3D printer. It's part of the emerging technology. So when I speak about emerging technologies, new technologies that are coming up or they're already existing and they are being updated. So what we have here is a 3D printer. Aside that, we have robotics, AI, amongst other things that are emerging technologies. So with this, you're able to 3D print anything of your choice, from educational materials, let's say alphabets that kids use in learning in schools, to things that you can use in making your own projects. So most of the things we see in our environment, let's say our switches, our key holders, most of these basic things were 3D printed. So you put in something called a filament. Where, yes. So when this goes in there, it's being melted to form whatever shape you want. And this is the technology that's improving in the world. So during COVID, China was able to 3D print houses for quarantine.
Houses?
Yes.
Like a whole house?
A whole house within a few days. So that's why I made mention of this is an emerging technology. It's still coming up. So very soon we are not going to have masons and then the normal block laying and foundation. We're going to have 3D printed houses and then other things to live in. Yeah.
So how did the development of this come about? I know you have to do some coding and all of that, so just take us through that briefly.
Sure. So with this, you need something like a software. The software that we use is called Blender. So we transfer, we transfer the Blender from its language to the machine's language so that it understands and it's able to print according to its calibrations and other things. Yes, so that's basically the software side. And the hardware, it handles by itself. So all you need is to input the information in here, and then it takes charge of whatever that it has to do. Yeah.
So since it's an emerging technology, how effective can this be used, and how can we leverage on this to, curb a lot of solutions or find solutions to some of the things that our daily life we're not able to achieve?
Okay, so with this, it's reliable. According to the percentage, I'll be like 90 or less, 95 out of 100%. Because this same technology is being used to 3D print human parts. So let's say artificial hearts, artificial kidneys. So there's no need for transplanting again. So the whites are using this to create artificial human parts that's supposed to save human beings and then keep them alive. Yeah.
So do you have some examples of some of the things that the machine has been able to do? If you can just show us briefly and what went into the process.
Right.
Just take us briefly. So Eugene is going to take us through one of the 3D printers, some of the things they've been able to use a 3D printer to develop. I see he's coming up. Is this some Lego or something?
So this is like a dinosaur.
Dinosaur?
Yeah.
Wow, so the machine was able to develop this right here?
The flexibility, everything. The same as the fish over here.
Wow.
So this one can be used for, let's say, biology classes where they're able to study the parts of the fish and everything.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So how many more of such things can be done in a day?
It depends on the quality. Sometimes when you're printing, the quality also matters. It affects the time that it takes to print. So when you're printing something of high quality, and depending on the shape, it could take, let's say, an hour or maybe less. Some too, it could take maybe 7 to, let's say, 8 hours or 9 hours. Yeah.
Finally, you made mention of using the 3D printing to build houses.
Yeah.
Should masons and architects be worried?
Okay, so I think that's one issue that's rising up. I know there's something trending that robots or AIs are going to take over human works. And this is a typical example. But the thing is, as works are being lost, there are new jobs being created. So as you are moving from, let's say, the mason stage, you can learn something new that has to do with AIs or, let's say, 3D printing. So whether you acquire new skills. So where the world is heading towards, you need to learn something new. You can't learn and then you just forget about it. So there are 3 things involved. You have to have the ability to learn, unlearn, and then relearn.
Thank you so much, Eugene.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to let me keep this, but it looks like I like it. It's a fish. Yeah.
Sure.
So that's been Eugene Moyan, and he's with the IoT Hub, and he's been taking us through the 3D printer, and this is one of the things the 3D printer is able to do. Don't you go anywhere. This is still BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. We are still here at the Tech Job Fair, and I have here with me Louisa Ayamga from the Academic City University College, and she's going to be telling us about Tech Expo. Louisa, welcome to BizTech. How are you?
I'm doing good. Hope you're fine too.
I always get excited to see women doing robotics and all of that. What course are you studying in school, and what is this whole Academic City Robotics Club?
So I'm studying electrical and electronics engineering. I'm in my 3rd year, and I'm the president of the Robotics Club. So this year we are organizing the 2nd edition of the ACT Tech Expo with the theme, the role of technology in sustainable agriculture. What this whole Tech Expo seeks to do is to motivate young people to become leaders in the field of STEM, robotics, technology, by leveraging the things they learn in class. So for this time around, we are organizing another one where we'll bring in high schoolers, other students from the university as well. So when they come in, they work on projects that are geared towards sustainable agriculture. And it doesn't just end there. After this, we pick out the best projects and we try to incubate them for about a year. So during this period, they are trained on how to improve their projects better. And if possible, be able to incorporate this into the marketplace and actually try to solve problems within Africa. And also, we are trying to link these students to corporate persons that can help them push their projects forward. So that's the 2 main aims of the ACT Tech Expo.
Great. Yeah. So you are into robotics, right? You love robotics. What is the main goal for you? You want to be a robotics engineer or something?
I'm into robotics and technology and engineering as a whole, but then my main aim is to motivate people like me to also do what I'm doing. Of course, I want to build projects, I want to do big things, but then there are people that do not have that privilege. So I want to be that person that will also serve as a motivation to others to bring them to this field. Yeah.
So back to it, I see some pictures here. What are some of the robots that you guys are developing in development now?
Okay, so for this we have the Holybot, which is Holybot. Yeah, it's a fully 3D printed robot. Yeah, and this is used in one of the competitions. So based on the theme for a particular year, you're supposed to program your robot to do certain things. For example, this year it's sustainable agriculture. So you're supposed to program your robot to, let's say, plug a fruit, crack it open, pick out a seed from it. And all these 3 seeds, fruits are all 3D printed. So through this, we are trying to communicate that we can do a lot of stuff with 3D printing. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's it. Yeah. So for last year, we had last year's theme was industrial automation. So you had to program your robot to pick cards from a certain place and drop them at a certain place, sometimes based on color. So this can be done manually or autonomously. And we were also privileged to have Professor Elsie Kaufman in our midst, and she will be joining us again. Yes, and she'll be joining us again this year because she was so in love with the project that these young students were working on. Also, when we bring in these influential people, we try to motivate these students to do more.
So what are your final words for anyone out there that wants to get into robotics?
Don't think twice, just go for it. It's fun, it's interactive, you can do a lot of stuff with it. We can change the world with it, so don't think twice, just go for it. You don't need to have skills to start something. Just go for it.
Thank you very much, Louisa. That was Louisa Ayamga from the Academic City University College. And we've been talking about their robotics program, which seeks to leverage on technology to solve solutions. I've also been speaking with a number of other tech-focused or tech-based persons here at the Tech Job Fair, and they've been sharing some of their developments and innovations with me right here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Mali Aholimega. Many thanks for watching.
Welcome to Biz Headlines on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Stella Jejum Sugli. To our first story, government settles 87 Ghana cedi worth of bonds. Now, the government of Ghana has concluded the settlement of the domestic debt exchange program for GH-denominated bonds and notes. This achievement is an important milestone for government in implementing the post-COVID-19 program for economic growth during the current economic crisis. Under the program, government managed to restructure bonds to the tune of 87.76 billion. According to the Ministry of Finance, the settlement was made in line with terms and conditions stipulated in the second amended and restated exchange memorandum dated 3rd February 2023. Russian oil to be stashed in Ghana's pool of buyers shrink. A cargo of Russian oil is heading for storage tanks in Ghana, a nation that exports crude itself and is on the doorstep of two regional supply powerhouses. The development suggests that traders could be scouring the market for new buyers of Russian barrels after the European Union stopped almost all seaborne imports from the country in December. The bloc's measures made Moscow hugely reliant on Chinese and Indian purchases. In a related development, however, President Akufo-Addo is optimistic that Ghana will be able to clinch the IMF deal by the close of March. President Nana Addo Akufo-Addo says the government is systematically fulfilling the terms of the staff-level agreement reached with the IMF and is also confident that it will secure a deal by the close of March. With the successful process of the domestic debt exchange program and the support received from other creditors, he was upbeat that Ghana would clinch the 3 billion bailout from the IMF to improve the country's current economic situation. Quote, "I am confident with the cooperation we are receiving from members of the Paris Club and the People's Republic of China, which has sent a delegation from China's Exim Bank to Accra over the weekend to meet with officials of the Ministry of Finance. We shall be able to go to the board of the fund to conclude finally the agreement by the end of March." End quote. Government has secured a facility to ensure that impounded Ghana cards stuck in bonded warehouses are released to the National Identification Authority. The Minister of Finance, Canopy, disclosed this to Parliament on Tuesday, February 28, 2023, when he appeared before the House. He was in Parliament with the NIA boss and the Electoral Commission chairperson to respond to issues around the EC's constitutional instrument, which is linked with the issuance of Ghana cards.
As the NIA Professor Atefwa said, we had come into an agreement with Cal Merchant Bank to ensure that the 3.5 million cards will be released at the appropriate time for the work to be done. We agreed on 100 million cedi transfer, and as he rightly said, 80 million has been put into the accounts of Cal, and 20 million, as he also mentioned, will be done by close of business today. So we are very comfortable about the situation to ensure that the needed cards will be given to the NIA to do its work. Mr. Speaker, the government has been extremely good about funding elections, and once NIA's job is linked to the elections, Mr. Speaker, we can assure the House that we would ensure that the resources needed would always be provided. Mr. Speaker, for example, in 2020, the approved budget for the Electoral Commission was 1.063 billion Ghana cedis. At the end of the day, the government released 1.367 billion to ensure that the elections went on well. It's the same fervor, interest, and commitment that now that the NIA is linked to the success of the elections, we'll do our part to ensure that the appropriate resources are made available to NIA.
Ghana's Eurobonds extend declines as debt restructuring hits snag. Ghana's Eurobonds extended declines on Wednesday after the country missed a self-imposed deadline to restructure its bilateral debt, and S&P Global Rating warned bondholders face larger losses than anticipated. The nation's 2032 dollar securities dropped 0.5% to 36.8 cents in the dollar by 8:18 a.m. in London, bringing their decline this week to 1.7%. Finance Minister Canopy wanted to reach a restructuring agreement with bilateral creditors by the end of February to help qualify for a 3 billion International Monetary Fund program. So far, Ghana has only partially completed the domestic debt part of the exchange program. A cargo containing 600,000 barrels of Russian crude oil to Ghana is reported to have been loaded at a port located in Kazakhstan. According to the Joy News report, documents in its possession show the exact port where the crude oil cargo was loaded is situated in Atau, Kazakhstan, where it set sail on January 25, 2023, before making its way to Ghana. The portal said that the certificate of quantity cited showed the shipper of the crude oil is the Hong Kong-based Bellatrix Energy Limited, which is said to have carried exactly 79,804.455 metric tons of crude oil. A total of 4 new large-scale mining companies are expected to start operations in the country within the next 24 months. According to the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources, Mr. Samuel Abujinapo, the new mines will comprise 3 gold mining firms and 1 lithium mining company and will boost the country's mining receipts as well as create new employment opportunities for the youth. The 4, Ahafo North, Azuma Resources, Ewoya, and Cardinal Resources will be located in the Ahafo, Upper East and West and Central regions. And that'll be all for Biz Headlines this week. For more of our news stories, log on to www.GhanaWeb.com. Also follow us on all our social media platforms at the GhanaWeb. Also on YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. My name is Stella J. Jomsugli. Do have a lovely weekend.
Ghana for Mosomfo Mesamo Makwaba at the bank Komoho ewa GhanaWeb TV so wiki munyina nsem no de bia kogu yie pa Nigeria fo atoaba e ma celebrities ni bi kire ma nya de a chese wonchire ma krono bi akoso ntinani abat wo nya de a ombeji e de atum ne wo Ghana hanom nso de emu odin yie pa dan na asamo a kire ma ono nso opeso ye running mate e de ma MPP ne wa e beto aba e de ma wa be flag bearer bia no pese o ye running mate e de ma nsem we nyina tafie taban wi twame wonsema me ba bibia ni a media somo Mesama Makwaba biem at the bank Komo ewa GhanaWeb TV so Mosomfo mame akuachi na we de ye tu fan ni etu fan e de akọ eye Nigeria memu na nsama koso wo ho numi ye pa ifiti Saturday a etwemu na choso mo start so mo to aba na nya senketwa Wednesday ya no mo di bibia ekokogu ye no mo wie ye no no mo chirema ade a papa ba kwa efe ne se Bola Ahmed Tinubu no ene ya fa no se Nigeria mampeni na ne buy no celebrities bi choso actors singers ne mo keka hu etwemu adabi ade we de ankoye bi mo so eni age e wo hu yie pa na kana yo no oye sini twani yie pa so gini din yie pa o trema na nka March 1st a ye declare winner no sa da no e na nka wo so gini birthday 61st birthday na so esa se ne niam esi akono trema birthday no wenye ndi bi kan ye video di phone scene so e record ne chese minute ahodo ankasa chese na nya asem ketokra o trema about wo no ankoye na ye wo so bo bia na e wo se ye de bo INEC for Mahmoud Yakubu esa so so trema nneema se ne etie wa ade da wo pefe eye clear se eye Labour Party papa e Peter Obi a ne wini enso so mo se da bi time da kwakwa Martin Igbo so no na ban na efis ni nti kana yo trema wa pai a chese odwen wan anya de obeji aba no e de ato ekoko wie krada ne 61st birthday no na chese agegwa atonsu ma birthday no enya nkoso biem na ebi sunu na ebi so sere ene Desmond Elliot ono so ekomi akoye se elections here course we dey akoye pan e dey ama no sense na ban e na ewi ni achase nya asem ketwa ni otisi krom enu omanfo ni agye nwumade esi so out musa ni je na emu odin ye ankasa ye otumusa na ban aba ni abade na achase otumusa ni bottom no dey eba be ye dey ye pan na mu otisi so no omanfo ye trem chase bi mu trema Desmond Elliot na dey nsunye e dey nsu wa wonim sa ade abai ankwa Martin Igbo enso so magye atamani atebare na mwacha na pape etumi na chase wagye abo ne bo achase nya asem ketwa no so Desmond Elliot echema ono de nya na asem se pa se Tinubu etumi awi ni abani hia ne so wawi ni nyame adom so wawi ni de ne celebration ni na nya asem ketwa nyume ne brass band emu system se ne nke common phone so ene ochufo ne de se ne so obo wedi no abokwame no abokojojo otumu se ne entertainment ne ni je ne de ekoso ye pa sansa na ban eye Tinubu aba so na chese wo so oginani ye pa na chese enya asem ketwa na ewo Nigeria sensemia mu so na yesi ni twani Mercy Johnson obi anim so kopie mu ewo Edo State a ono so ne ni kunde campaign ni de omo ye bi ye pa omo bo adwuma nyame adom so eba ye na chese Mercy Johnson ni kun fe Prince Okoje nyame ye na dom e ma chese seat na wa fa ne so ono so ba be mra che bedwani e de ama ye Edo State for na otumu so fa ni oni ni kun image bi odi bi be to social media otwem sa mi kun wa bon ho modin ye pa we de ye win na chese sa da ne de e fie de enya sanketa kan titru ni anadwunu tumu se ya de ombebo adwuma ye pa na so Mercy Johnson e chirema ode nyame ase so otumi aboa ni kun e Prince Okoje ma no so sisi ano waba be mra hye bedwani e de ma Edo State a otumu se enije na e kama ye pa na obepie mo so ewo Ghana ha no ma nse Ghana de Ghana ni a Nigeria ni omutumi kan asem yetumi kan o masem na mra ye declare Tinubu so na ye wi na Kwame A+ ndi oba Ghana ha no ma na no du echire ye pan ni nsema enye no o kan bi ni ye so de obo aba so oni efu ashas ne Ghana chese enya asem ketwa ka otumu se omumi enu makwa Tinubu asisi ye declare no so no ena ye wi na ewo Nigeria na infoni we so wo ko yi free hin obi a entumi hu obi on ko fa free yo eno ma fa Tinubu na kwa mu chema wa jalabia ena wa hye Muslim for mu chei bi na o hye etumu se de na musiro na efia chas nega chemu ya to aba about 5 days or 6 days no ni etumi ba mu ni a ono de ye hwan ya chese oni asem bi aka saranso na Kwame A+ so de ne de baba to won ma o twemu sa ono so hu mamai on ke bi se mu se na we na mo pede a ono Kwame A+ na efia de mu chema omu nye hwe kana so de on be kwa ne se nyam kopon aboa mu no de Tinubu abayi nkwa ye hwe nim se nye be koso bia no omu so ma twe oma so ne oma no omu twem bi e besi bia no omu so ma be tudwa na Ghana fo so ehu ni a eko na watching so dear John Dumelo ne ye bagana na chese ya kan Ghana so politics kakra na watching dear eye sinitwafo mienu Frank Nuama na Pofred Nuama e na afi eye John Dumelo mo so chese omu trema ho peso mo ye mahye bedwafo e de ma eye ayawa so West Wogon potem e jowulu potem ne nkeka wa chese mo odin ye pa na o mafo ni se John Dumelo say afi 2020 o kokogina ya chese no ne ma Lydia na so ko wie mo na chese ne ma Lydia yetumi asanfa na konwa back ene ba no John Dumelo atwe no kakra ko na chi kakra na chese afi ne 9 ne no manfo adwin so ene e ko voter region na chese ko boni djuma e wo honom ye danya ne ya no wasa de abeto social media o twemu sa me ana me call ye so masenya baby me ba ya me ba be prayer tese enya asem ketwa kra me ba na tese me so ba be jimidin e wo me political field na tese otumu se o san baby no ba be prayer e ma Lydia no trinity pia e be hwane se owura ba ko so no so yesini twani e ye frɛ nuama so ekire ma John Dumelo sa na wo se wo kosa wo kwade na me so ma ba me ankasa me ne maami e ba be contest sisi ano akoye nipa me sisi ye hu ni a e koso but bibia ni a GhanaWeb se ne ye na ye de bebremu na ni omo de omo dwumedia na omo de waje nkyerɛ betu dwa na celebrities ahodo na bebre na etrema we de ye ni chese ni hwe be kan ye be kan ne se ye be bɔ maba so na be veli afaglo chese actors enyo omo tonyo ne nkeka wo bia congratulate omo twemu say okay so we na mo de atoma koma so sem pese mo ye de ni hwe kan aka say yanka se beka so o my ade na wo hwe amaya Debra ono no o chema John Dumelo versus friend Nuama otumu say ade mu be dinye Beverly etrema vim and I am Adam GH so ebe congratulate you mo Saran so na Esken White ono so abonsem e dia mo Selasi Ibrahim etrema my settle is coming like kakai Miss Jean so say yes babe na chese otumu say omo nyina no de dey na chese obi a bono mo de nampo no mo de mo support ama ye celebrities mienu say am be ye omadom ene wa be wini bia no ne hia ne so betumi aba na obo a nso aba be boy entertainment industry no na Frank Fred Nuama and afe John Dumelo hu sense wi mu na owura ba ko otonyo musician aye friend no say mensa etwema Ghana for we are finished because I say ebi mo no ma say usually uni obi atena se acha na po no uni mo bi wo baby a na so hu so nipa no person ye baby a wo ho kwan say otumi ka won se me de fa won esan so uni so nipa baby a no ye papa na say no nse danya papa sa into hu se nkofo mienu ye de aba betu ja o twemu sa mo so pese mo ye members of parliament okay no problem that's cool but onu de o twema onu hu se san nkofo mienu we a omo ba be person mo ye ma she bedwofo e de onu mensa ye twema onu de on sheda and supporting this because also some of them only more fit in collaborating in council so one be now some person be machebedwafo de mensa no woman on je na dwemu anse no kakra ntin ke be ya o nko mo chi kakra won no mo sheda nhwehwe ni mo se be ya e betumi abo na che so maternity ni bibia na ma me dan na samwa to tunwumie pa e wo Ghana ha no mo kirema wasum MPP amanyoko ni ye pa memu aye din ankasa nto no de Australia nkopon sa Australia MPP party ni sese nyame adom ene Canada Japan Alantre Matio chese eye ba omi o mumi ansa ni nyina no obi e beto aba de ama no bia so ma meye flag bearer e fa ma MPP amanyoko no omo bu omo ko na chese omo hwe omo chi ye pa no mo nominate anampo omo for no dan na sama na chese meye running mate e fa meye MPP amanyoko ni sanso yo bia abo no mmodi ye e sanso manfo nim se MPP amanyoko de dan na sama enwum abobi ye pa ne rallies ahodue so odi akoni abani eto ye 2020 krado chema ekufo ado na nchese nyankopon apound ne doba ba ko pa chese ko wiem no na ekufo ado we so etumi ewi ne no otwemu se senyame adom na se moto aba na flag bearer bi o mbenya bia no mbo mo mwadian na chese o mo nhwe machi na da na samwa ye be fa no be running mate enfa mo mu bia isanse wa ye ready pa o twen omo na ye free politics mu kakra ne ensem fofo nso na watwi mware wo sempa ebeto dwa ne seras nene cheso onde oye manipa nso asiri ye pa ebeto dwa se ne 3 months old baby watwana nanom e wonsie do na areho ye pa no ankasa danfo konfu kolege na cheso de beto dwa o twemu se ata o yare kakra cheso bi ehu ne esi ebe hu ane so de beto dwa o twemu se yade a ras nene elusi ne 3 months old baby eni to twema artist Ghana for obi an fa shedding ne messages mu fa ma erasne ne isansa yade a ohia panti GhanaWeb yenso begina hanom ne aka kire rasne ne se ye hye ye mo no ne busuafo nyina ye mo nyina ye hyeden na yumtini Celestine Donko echwema ono ansa na obehye de dwumedi a yefe no se celestial praise no na che so no hit song a no hit song pa na oni bio oni bako kra no nyuma na sa time no won nyina ye supernatural into no otrema we artist na se wo call a stage so a e wo so bo ho modi abeto nyuma ene onkorofo na omo ma ba concert ni bi e betumi ato along but e come yakwa so no sa time no na enwum no kra oni bi supernatural pe no ntina ehu abo no ahye na chete odwe hu a onte ase ba ne nyem kwankwagu no nyankopon etumi bo anu ma ne celestial praise no otumi ye ya na che sonde ochema asedan kwa ne okopie mu e wo Joy FM for mu dwumedi entertainment show a che so mo ye na odisanse fo ne nyina etu dwa na insam ne de bebre wo ho no pa na nso ansa na no metwa me ho sema bium na me ba bibia ho no bia no besan so de ahyehye so amamo Mesama mwakwa ba ede bank mo ho e wo GhanaWeb TV so mo so mfoma me akua me amenie na mekwa kopie mu e wo sister Efia na afi odo omo akache na omo mienu ba Ghana hanoma ntokwape e wo mo ntem no bi nim se wan na age wan boy o me ma me akua de mintu me nkyere but se boy sem bia koso a mo mo mmodi na mo nsort ne house na sister Efia etwema ono sisi de omo kobukom arena na chese de fight bi ba ne e kasa sister Efia ubebu Efi odo ti adentia wo de sa mano sa amanta ne keke na chese se ka je ne se bo no o chem ono ankasa be sepe no abro se efi odo ama che se ankasa wo hu se efi odo na be hu se nenim no asesan yie kra na che se enya sanketanke o chem a efi odo we de o se me nka nkire o se bebi a wo bia ye ready mo no sister efi ayi se bebi obehia obi ano bo ho modi an se fight ne bi ba che se oba be show abo ema wankasa we feel good a che se enya sanketo akra. Na Ghanaian actress Sugar Titi echema ono se eba no mpem agro pa otumi call long hours per year panti me producer ba ko Hazel say no so no kona say ontimi mbon ho modi na che say wo say no ntimi fa Sugar Titi and che say ontimi fa na kwan so kra esan say Sugar Titi chema ono obe ride usisi enya moda mpem a enya 1 hour 2 hour na che say 2 hours na mo bo mo be wi a na che say mo akọ break bi mo ko break ni wi na che say ono no aba na che say mo san ato mo dwuma die ne so o chema no any time o de ba be waste afi no ba be 10 minutes 1 minute ni 10 seconds ono oni sa adaje no kra ne ba ufa na de ne tumpem abon ho modi ansa wo be wo ba be 1 hour and over nya fi na ba be I'm tired Sugar Titi chema wo ye bema na wo na wo mbon ho modi unnim mpem agra emfa na kwan so sense ono no mi oyobi a chese age wan ba na kwemo be ride usisa mo anka sa wa fili na insentrenia wa kwadare on sentre adwuma ni mu pa eye na na ba anamoa e de senfo bi atoja no so echire mu so no mi oyoba on pebe ma ope aduane koso chema meme bi wo no ma ko wari omo a chese minutes bia aduane sinanim waka benku be 5 no betumi edi ni nyina that moment owi ansa na wasori asa ko pe cook bi e de etiza o chema no de wo ye be ma na wo pe aduane bebre a fan na komo mpesa ne be ma de ma we aduane ne rice ni ati half plate waje chicken bako salad kakra waje drink so kakra na esinche na nka kama so be ma bi wo no ma ube kopan aduane esinanim no enye aduane keto na aba na mo so no no mi she's too gentle for that onye ready so be ware be ma o pe aduane enye week bia na wo sa wo ye aduane o se no so line be no ntimi de emema wa wo nim se wo ni wo na aba na mo mu no o se me nka nche wo se nso wo pe aduane a emfa na kwa mu ni ehia ne so aduane kakra bi brofo kakra na te se wo sa no you are accepted wo pe aduane a hwe no anfa na ni sansa ade ode be ye no wankasa hwe ade a obe pi hu na eye ekwapin polo a sisi ade ochema yemfe no hajia odi semfo bi atudwa ntisi ano de aba betudwa na nsomanfo enim se okofe eye DKB ano emekowiem no de na ye deja manfo etrema na wo kwakofa be ma wonfo bi a wo chese onu mu starcha na obi a oso ase ye no na kwakofa na wakofe na na fine ekosisen na ba ye no manfo ye hwe enim ase nka ekwapin polo ni DKB eba be kan wonsam na nka asem ni e de nasem ko na so amfam ba fe na chese oba be pie mu anampo akọ interview so odi nchemu aba ana wo hwe mu se unua ade ne fiane no coffee ne nye anything serious bia wa sesa ada no na DKB eba be ye show cheso ba be promoting show enti se na be ye be boa na show na etumi akọ na nyim na nti e na cheso mo ye sa na nyankopɔ adom nsunti ne omo ye no e ma show no etumi kɔ na nyim ye pa nti so manfo ekeka san ne omo twempna e na ya denti na akɔ coffee DKB na fine ko se o trema hwi ni wonom nothing is going on between them e kiss keke se na be ya e betumi aboa na chese etumi promote show nchamanfo munjai na mo keka ne sanse kwapin polo etrema sisi ano nchemu no etrema ne omode ye no just for promotion nti obia enka dem na chiabo so masa piemu wiki monso na wonfo nim last week de ko piemu e wo delay interview so odin semfo akoko tutu dwa e bi kra de no chemu sai e no ye be fo na fine ko si sen na wonfo nim sa na da na ko piemu wo interview ne so no ka che delay be ma no ho kwan a obe ware na ma chese enya senketa kwa no chema wo no mi owoni sika nyame ehira no chese bibia onyankopon e di ama no esan so no wo no me bo sheba enti delay be ma no ho kwan a obe ware no kama na wa chese wa chere no star obe na life obema ni good life ankasa otumu na show ndo so de emo edinya na delay etwe senti sisi na oba be de ama no chema wo de bohomode na ehia ne so be ware mi tra bosom wo ware mi wi a bibia wo no bia no me be hyehye so mama ankasa so wa feel good ye pa e wo ho no na osofo chira bosom esanso e wo nsemfo bi opeso obisa Ghana for na afi delay na ochema opeso obisa say aso heaven and hell e chamber and hall na no okasa fa unse ugu read Bible na trosem no e wo look one baby na chese ye kase ohia ni na afi sikeni na chese ohia sikeni no emra na ote ase no ene ohia ni bisa no hwia o ma no na so mo kopie mu no na chese ohia ni ko ba ne so ka kopie mu e wo heaven na chese sikeni no so wo hell sikeni ni ka che eye Abraham se be yan konfa ne nsa keke mbonsuom na chese konfa to ne tekema so se ne be ya obetumi enya nkwane no na chira boss maybe say na since when did heaven and hell become chairman hall like this ade obetumi te hall no odi inside bonsuom e de ato take maso me jade de ndi a hyewi etumi abo ama che say bibia ajo fomondo ochema bibia o bible ni monim nyina eye papa ba ko kre no no ma eye no kre da no chema concept be no history be na che say bible wankasa otumi catholic say e de chema de na wo pa no teacher was me chema heaven and hell aso peso bisa Ghana for say aso heaven and hell chema en hall na we dey question na ye dey ama woni bibia ngbe hia atwa wo so bia won answer bia na otumi send e de man me ye show say ono so beje so na che so di nchechemu bia ama Eraba ochonyo mosanso mpo eye nurse ni Ayona Rain ede eye chopa kese pa ede akwa Mesbel no manfo enim se eye Ayona Rain na ne chese oni Mesbel mo ye good friends and kasa se mother and daughter afi 2020 mu ye be wan se omuntam atete ema na unim se Mesbel so ne efi ahwanso de omuntam nheda anye fine afi de eye Ayona ifi ho no ma no ne ode ne ho akwa boy efi ahwas ne ga chese na afi de omu kutia eye Mesbel emedani nsempim manfo ye chwe se Ayona ipa chese you are grateful. How can you do that? Because utumu say Miss Belly no to me eboa o produce one yom ene nke kan we ba fe de ye be ho ani se wan kasa nim so ne efia o mo ntemu nhye da nye fa na fe de okoya ono nu ho akakobon na chese nsam ne de ye bebre ye pa na no ye danya ne ya Ayona ye twe ma wan kasa hu se wa ye Miss Ball boni ye pa no nto de chopa kese pa sitia nyame akon no Ayona nsam nyema bebre ho no ma o pese oja to etwe sans hu se sisia no wo no aye bebre ube hu what a shock gone too soon. Oh, then just aye bebre nto no pese obewu a ebeda ne nsem na just na dwumu bebu ne fo nti no pese bibia enkonkoda din to bia waye ne boni bia ne titru pa ene Mesbel Ayona twema o sro fa ne boni nyina ache no na nsem akoso ne de anya de bi ebesi biom da nti yento ye ka tro se Mesbel bibia wo bia wo ba wasan ba na se bon humodi na chese bibia wo no bia no fa ne boni nyina efa che no Gospel musician, Mrs. Gifty, adore, no co nice. I'm a train impress Gifty. Echema, unia, uo honum na kwa waria. Bon homo dia we oba we be mo hu ni se cheating ho ni mi. Oyiri betumi afa we at any time. Ukunu betumi afa we at any time to wo kwa. Cycle wadwe na se wo kɔ no. Ade abesia no no, ene okwa wo ni ukunu partner. Munya agreement say odo so unim say I cannot stay with you pe say was me kwa abontin na mtumi koye bia wo honum nti wo kwa abon homadia na monya madwen ba ko na mu say yeah cheating dey normal na wo twema say wo san so mpoko na say one cycle mind a wo be ho ne say wo abodam esa say mema ye obi o mo ho ahumti ye panti ne oye oba na so ye anasepo ye be ma wo kwa abon homadia ne wo no partner no cycle mind ye wadwen ye say me koi minim say anything can happen na wo kofa e de boduko e de suuti so a ade ebesi de ansha na akwa ha wa dwen ntime de gift adoye so ofa me so ma me aka che Ghana fo nyina ene awarefo ne mo nso mo pese mo ware no sa wo kwa abon humode na hu se cheating wo honumi something normal enkonkofa no dindindin biara chese ebetumi akwa ha wa dwen ebekwa ko wiem nkran na chese wetumi abodam na nsem wo kan ye chi ena Celestine donko no so anyumtuni ode atodwa se ono de sa asem de onjintumu kra adenti ena wo se wo kwa aware ubedi abetu wadwum san mi kwe cheating ya ono chema it doesn't help o kon bo mo dey say mo kon to make something work na say munyina no madwendwen won na say ne be ma ware no akona say o to me bo mo dey ka san ya me kwa kwa ware mi ni say mi kun be cheat dia ono Celestine donko chema nya dia one sansimfo na gift adoye kan no ne ye adwen kra yi nti woni kwa ware a so bo mo dey na go anything can happen but then for wadwen enkoso kwa tan mi kun be cheating say na mi so mi kwe mi so ko bo ma bo so mu de nya dia ansha na intumi amfa ma na Ghana nyumtuni screw face balagaza banana na ono na sam na make o chemo manfo munim say nansen ka de anka chese obewu ani sawo esanse o manfo bi ba sen compete so ma be poison na chese nya sanketa kra ono chemo o numi opobi a usually anampo yobi a usually opese ono kwa etini ba bi ku na chese o je mframa na o se pe drink akra na we na chese kokoye bi na otini ba bi a chese o gini di o je drink obe won say am boys bi aba hono ma chese screw face we na say ye ne kasa afi de o me wan say asentokwa bi e koso e wa chi hono bebi no mo ka che ne say na si o nti In some that I will run near Quackra near Quachi, Cobain, and say, or buy a drink, and no one would just one son of boysy, at the poison, a good drinking him. Now, Ochema, or buy and a drink, no farm, the move back, or catch that be man, no man, and I feel they're drinking is what also drinking in near Popo, as I yes, tell be into a fire so or co washing or cocoa she drink now, Cones a son of poison, pan a good drink at on Numia, and one is a feel called by a baby, boys, yes, and when a year say, or by our voice, no, almost to mean family, or by a will be any one to the foot to pan, at the Magana for, and you'll be bias, and yes, I won't be a baby, no, Shemuye, sans any power on me, Timosum, cause only more baby, I, what to me about so poison, no, you may never know to Honoma, no was shown we ain't see, then Yamiase, so to me a boy, yes, Griffiths, no home buying. Na slim bastard so there or you be at say banner sa or bon home wadi pa or bon you not say or sanso e the account na e come akwa yesa na agrada e din sim for bi atodwa dia first slim bastard ho eno nti slim bastard chema agrada wakeka ke command for ansem so me slim bastard masama wakan de utumu se we de ntokwa pa na chese wo twetwe de aba o chema you have bitten the wrong meter and ya asem no de emu aye din ye pa no one for nim say na say e na agrada e tini TV so e twemu san ukopiem e wo UK memo a slim bastard anya asem keto akra chese wakwa ko repi 4-year-old girl bi enu nti no ya chi chese slim bastard atum afi sumpo no slim bastard ye gay chese insem de bebre na nsem ye okan yi na slim bastard twem say na agrada wo man for betumi de won nsem akọ no so na nya slim bastard na nsem ya waka fa me hu bebi kra wo hu nsem makwa ko repi obi bebi kra hu nsem mi ye gay no bra na betre mi slim bastard mu isan say ade a eba wo so no anya asem keto akra nti de eguso a hwe nye besi bia no na watwe da se ne ye besanso mpo e de nyina aba begoni ahwe se ne ansem no so ebesi ade akọ ene na slim bastard eguso a hwehwe na agrada na chese omagye omudin e wo Ghana hanom de ene he ya ne de nkomo wo honom ebesen so asi midin ene ma me akuache da se ne nso ye besen hye na nsem akoso e wo entertainment industry ni mu nyina no ye de nyina e ba basom na mo so wa fili ye pa ne ye ka nyina ne se ma mo aha ye ma mo ache ye ma mo adwo bebi anwo bia no bye bye.
We control a lot of the things we do. And so in terms of quality, in terms of quality, we can really assure our clients that we are giving you quality and value for your money.
Hello and welcome to Business Moments on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Na Oyokote. Today we'll be talking about the real estate business here in Ghana. Don't go away, I'll be right back. Welcome back. I am at the Greens Estate here in Tema Community 25 and I'll be speaking to the Chief Executive Officer of this beautiful estate. Her name is Kiran Daswani. Daswani, I hope I got the name right.
Yes, you did.
Hello Kiran, welcome to Business Moments.
Hello, how are you?
Thank
you
well.
for coming to visit us and join us here at the Greens today.
Thank you for having us as well. How long have you been in Ghana?
So I moved to Ghana in 2014.
Okay.
And I started a company called Alubond West Africa, where we used to cater to the construction industry. We used to do facades, so glazing, curtain wall, cladding, company from Dubai called Mulk Holdings. So that's how I came to Ghana in 2014.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So I see you've been in Ghana for like, should I say, almost 10 years now. So I'm sure you might have had some favorite food of yours. What was your favorite Ghanaian food? Jollof, wache, kenke, which is which? Which one?
I love wache.
Okay.
I like jollof, and my favorite is light soup.
Oh wow!
I don't know
That's
if that's a typical favorite, but my favorite is yes. I like goat light soup.
Oh wow,
Yes.
that's nice.
Yeah.
That's really nice. Spicy and all.
Little spicy.
Okay. All right. So then we are delving straight to business. We want to talk about the Greens Estate. What is the Greens Estate and what do you do?
So we actually founded the company in 2017. We came across a parcel of land that we acquired, and luckily we had no issues with the registration, the title, which sometimes happens to be a problem here in Ghana. Then an architect, when I actually first bought the land, we didn't really know what to do. So it was getting the architect, and he actually had a vision. So we had that as an option. We had reselling the land as an option, and we also had doing service plots as an option.
Okay.
Right? Because we were like, okay, this is not our trade. So we had 3 options, and we were very convinced with actually the architect's overview of what the estate could look like.
Okay.
Which was what you have visited today.
Oh, wow. So the plan was not to essentially start on the estate.
No.
Just wanted to acquire property in Ghana.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. We just thought, okay, real estate, whether it's land or finished product, it's always a great investment, because I do believe that real estate is tangible. So it's a real asset that you can actually see. So we just bought the land, and then from there we have come quite far actually.
Oh, okay. That's nice. So prior to starting, I mean, after getting the advice from the architect about starting a real estate, did you dream of having such a big space or over 100 homes or units?
Not at all.
Okay.
And I remember an architect in Dubai actually said to me, once you start being a developer, you will never stop.
Okay.
So it's like you will never look back. And I was like, okay, that stuck here. And where we are right now, we've acquired another parcel of land right next to here, another almost 6 acres, where we'll be building another 75 homes. And we are also doing a joint venture with ANC Mall. They are developing ANC Village in OEB. So there we're also going to be building a residential complex within the ANC Village.
Okay. Yeah, so from my research, I realized you guys have a good taste when it comes to housing. I mean, the features are quite unique and all. What went into that thinking, or that the building, you know?
So definitely design, the architect has had the eye, and of course I think we also appreciate aesthetics, and we do believe that you don't necessarily have to spend extremes amount of money to have something looking good. So we do consider ourselves in the middle income bracket. So people mainly from the diaspora are our preferential buyers, and then professionals, doctors, people in the oil business, like people working for these companies.
Oh, okay. Did you face any challenges while starting up?
A lot of people asked me, like, how have you actually succeeded being in such a male-dominating industry? But I have been very lucky that I've been treated very well by, you know, the greater organization, the Ghana Real Estate. banks, clients. It's been quite smooth.
Okay.
And I've had a great team also. I mean, it's not just... Yes.
Kudos to the team as well.
Yes,
very
yes,
important.
Yes,
you should always have the right team for your business to
yes.
help it spread and
yes.
grow to reach this level.
Yes.
So I see you have quite a number of amenities. There's the pool area, there's the bar area, there's a playground for children. What went into that?
So again, I think coming from Dubai, like I'm originally Indian, but I am born and brought up in Spain, and I've been living in Dubai for the past 15 years also.
Okay.
So my husband lives in Dubai, and I am between Dubai and here. And I've always appreciated seeing, you know, gated communities where you have the amenities, so you don't have, especially for children, when they come home after school, they don't have to commute to go for swimming classes or tennis classes, or, you know, just hang out with your community, neighbors, friends. It's just safe. So that's why I think we also think that it's more a lifestyle than just amenities. It's like people that come here look to have a better lifestyle.
Okay. So meaning there's something for everyone.
Yes.
Whether mother, father,
yes.
children,
yes.
there's something for everyone.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I want to find out what makes you different from other, I mean your company, the Greens Estate, what makes it different from other real estate companies?
So one thing that we really pride ourselves in is that we actually do our construction in-house. Mm-hmm. And that is something that I always think that it is one of our unique advantages. Normally, developers contract or subcontract the construction to a construction company, and construction, it is like a very, very difficult industry to actually know what has gone into the construction. Mm-hmm. Like if we look at the wall, you don't know how much, what's the iron rods that are inside the steel, you don't know how many coats of paint. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of like, you can't really measure construction. So for us, we do our construction in-house. And I think that gives us an edge in controlling our quality and what we actually deliver to our clients.
Okay. I want to delve just a little bit personal. Have you always been interested in the real estate business?
I have.
Okay.
I have always admired, growing up, people that would get passive income. Like, I would be like, okay, so this gentleman, you know, he's collecting X amount of thousands of dollars or euros when we were in Spain. It wasn't his main business, but it would be like his passive income. He had invested in real estate. He was like older at that time, and he could just sit and just get that income. So I've always looked up to investment in real estate.
Oh, okay.
And again, like I said earlier, the fact that it is a tangible asset.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But what's your clientele base?
Mainly diaspora.
Targets? Okay.
From the USA, from the UK. We've got some clients that have come from, actually even Ghanaians from Japan, from Israel, Canada.
Okay.
Mainly, I would say 80% of our clientele is from the diaspora.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I still on clientele base. You already have already made units, and you spoke about acquiring another land. So what if I'm your client and I do not want the house, but I want a land? Is there an option like that?
No,
Okay.
because as a gated community also, we believe that, you know, we do want to protect your investment. And I think having the, let's say like units that will be easy for you to resell in case of wanting to resell, it would be easier when it's all properties that are standard, not different colors, different styles, different designs. So that's why we don't sell land.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. You spoke about style. I saw I see the houses are almost in the same style. What inspired that? Colors, style?
Yes. So the architect.
Okay.
The architect.
So an advice based on the architect.
Yes. So
okay.
he's the let's say the master behind the designs that you see, the colors, you know.
Oh, all right. Okay, so it's been nice having you, Kiran Daswani. Thank you so much for joining us on Business Moments on GhanaWeb. Thank you for sharing your business with us, telling us what you put into it and everything that's got to do with your business.
Thank you so much
for coming.
Thank you.
When we return, we take a tour of the Greens Estate. Stay tuned. Welcome back and thanks for staying with us. Well, this is the part where we take a tour of the facility. I believe you've been enjoying the interesting conversation so far, but we are going to check out what the Greens Estate Company has for us so you would decide on the kind of house you want. I have with me here the project manager of the Greens Estate Company. He is Prince Nyako. Hello, Prince Nyako. Welcome to Business Moments on GhanaWeb.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
Welcome to the Greens.
Thank you. And what do you have for us? Take us on a tour.
Well, we have a lot to offer, and I think once we go on the tour, you should see what we have to offer.
All right. So
come with us.
He has a lot to offer. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so I've noticed something interesting when I entered. I realized the street names are named according to, the streets are named according to flowers. I see marigold, I saw tulip over there.
Yes.
Is there any inspiration behind it?
Well, the vision of the Greens was to, as the name suggests, the Greens. We are trying to project nature and give a refined living experience to our clients. And so that is the reason why we have named our streets also after nature. So we have the palm street, and as you can see, you have palm trees all labeled here. You have the tulip, marigold, and all of that. So basically, that is the vision. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. And I read your profile, and one of the things I saw was that building affordable houses. How affordable is the Greens to the average Ghanaian?
Well, people may say that affordability is relative.
Okay.
But what we have done here at the Greens is to give you quality for not to also break the bank. Okay. That is what we've tried to do. And so we have houses ranging from 1 bed to 5 bedroom. Okay. And as much as possible, we try and control the cost by making sure that we do our own construction. We source materials from very competitive sources to be able to also beat down the prices for our clients. And so as we go along, you learn about the prices we have.
Okay, sure. So whilst we are sourcing your materials, do you do local or international?
Basically, we do local. The vision of our CEO is also that we want to get a community involved. And so we have a lot of workers here who are Ghanaians, indigenous people, and then as much as possible we source our materials also from here in Ghana. Yes.
Okay. I think that's beautiful. At least there's some sort of employment for our local people here in Ghana. Exactly. And I've also noticed one thing. There's you are using particular colors. I see ash, I see white, and that color, is it light burgundy? Terracotta. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Is there a reason?
Well, we have a professional architect who does all our designs, and so the concept is to make sure that we have uniformity, and also not to have colors that are too, pungent on the eyes. Exactly. Okay. So we have white, which gives you a brighter of the environment. We have gray, which is also like a bit of a shade of not too deep a gray. Okay. But so it just, blends in. It gives you a very bright, community.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So as the project manager, what are some of the amenities house owners get to enjoy?
Okay, so maybe I'll take you there. But in here we have a swimming pool, a community swimming pool. Mm-hmm. We have a gymnasium.
Okay.
We have a multi-purpose court. Mm-hmm. And then we also have playgrounds, as you can see from behind me. We are yet to finish though, but we have some of these dotted all around, so you don't have your kids go outside to go and play. So we'll have some things like this for our kids to be able to also play. And then for the adult, we have a rooftop bar. Okay. We'll go and see that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
How much went into all these?
Okay.
What plans went into putting these edifices?
Okay, so where we started from is where we actually started in 2017. Okay. So that was our first phase. So we have some 2 beds, 3 beds, and then 2-bed terraces.
Okay.
Okay, so that's ended the first phase. And then we have the second phase, which started from just opposite the first phase, all the way to house 57, just ahead of us. Okay. So that also comprises some 2 beds, 3 beds, basically. Yes, and so we have a mix of everything: 2 beds, 3 beds for our phases 1 to phase 3, and then ongoing we have some 1 bed as well. I'll show you that as well. Okay. It's very beautiful.
Okay. In terms of space, some of us like our spaces. We like big spaces. Yeah. I've noticed some of these real estate companies have quite smaller spaces. How big is your space?
Well, it's quite sizable. We have actually optimized the spaces we have, and so as you can see on my left, this is a typical 4-bedroom, which is part of our, phase 3. Mm-hmm. You have your parking to your left here. Mm-hmm. You have the building there. You can go all around the building. Oh, okay. You have also some greenery to your left as well, and so we have really optimized the space, and definitely it is really a design for a family. Yes.
Yeah, and for this particular house, I could see your client understood the concept, because I can see more greens actually in the house, and it makes it more beautiful.
Exactly. Okay. So as you can see, he's done a lot of additions to it. Mm-hmm. You have spaces for families to sit around for families. You have a lot of greenery around there, so there's a lot of space for families to be able to sit around and enjoy the facility.
Okay. I see quite a number of units around me. How many in total do we have?
Okay. So in total, we're doing a community of about 108 houses. 108 houses as we speak. We are on the last phase of it. We just have about 6 buildings to go. So those of you who want to be part of this community, you better run.
Rush while the deal is still hot.
Exactly.
Okay, that's nice. So we are heading towards
the phase 3.
I
want to first show you the recreational area, so you appreciate what the entire community also comes with.
So when you talk about the recreational area, is it just one particular spot? Because you showed me one particular one. Is that the only place for the units?
No. So that is a playground for kids. Mm-hmm. Yes, and then we have an additional space where you have an open top bar. Mm-hmm. You have the gym. And then you have also a multi-purpose court and a swimming pool. Okay. So that is where I'm taking you to now.
All right, so this is the recreational space, and like I said earlier, I actually thought it was a unit, a housing unit, but it really looks spacious. There's a pool. I think there's a tennis court. That's the bar you spoke about.
That's
up
the bar,
there.
exactly. I'll take you there to look at it.
All right, sure.
Very beautiful. Okay. But let me not catch you. But we also have apartment, 1-bed apartment here, a 3-bed apartment as well. So those of you who are looking to doing some investments can consider a 1-bed apartment here.
That's fine.
For Airbnb. It will give
Airbnb,
you very good.
Yes, I was going to ask if you do Airbnb. Exactly. Okay, so take us around and let's see what you've got.
Yes. So here is a community pool. As you can see, it's all done, ready for swim. I don't know whether you brought in the costume.
Unfortunately, I didn't.
Okay, and then we have the multi-purpose court here. So that's for long tennis. You can do basketball as well, and even volley.
How deep is the pool?
We have the deepest side is about 1.3 feet.
Okay.
And then we have very, very shallow, even for babies. You can sit on the staircases to your right.
Okay.
Yes.
But is this enough for the 108?
Oh yes, I mean
units?
This is about 15 by 8 meter pool. So
okay.
quite, very big. It's quite big.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, sure.
So the gym is not finished yet, but that is where the gym is.
Okay.
So we have about 162 square meters of gym space with washrooms, male and female with lockers.
Okay.
Yes, it's not finished yet. So
yeah, I see.
And then up here is our open, rooftop bar.
Okay.
Maybe I can also take you there
so
to look at.
Before we go to the rooftop
yes.
bar, let's have a look at the 1-bedroom.
Okay.
Apartment or unit. So you have two of these, right?
We have 2 units of these.
Okay.
These are not completed yet.
Okay.
They're not completed yet, so maybe if
we can just have a fair idea
of what it is.
Of how it actually looks.
Okay.
Oh, I see some of the cabinets already.
Exactly. So it comes with an open kitchen. It's an open kitchen concept with an island.
Okay.
And then you have the sitting area here. Okay. You have a bedroom to your left. Yes. So you have closet space.
Okay.
You have a closet space here. That is the washroom.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
The washroom is even spacious.
Exactly. And then the bedroom here. Exactly. A total of about 95 square meters.
Okay. So how much is something like this? Does something like this cost?
Yes. So this is going for a cool $109,000. $109,000.
$109,000.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so that's the staircase.
That's the staircase leading up.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. So how was it for you handling this huge project? I mean, how did you feel from the onstart and to where you've gotten to?
Well, I mean, for me, it's been an experience. My background is actually in quantity surveying.
Okay.
Exactly, yeah. And veering into project management has not been too difficult because our training really allows us to do that.
Okay.
And so we started off in 2017. As you can see here, we are building our last gate. And so, I mean, it's been a beautiful experience for me, a learning experience, and we thank God for it, for how far He's brought us.
Well done, actually. So tell us about the space.
Okay, so this is about 252 square meters of space.
Okay.
You have a pergola here for if you want to sit under a shade, and then we have a bar.
Okay, so this is where the bar will be.
This is where the bar is going to be. So we have also a kitchen as well, a kitchen in there. Then you have washrooms.
Okay.
We have about 4 slots of washrooms in there for visitors.
Okay.
It gives you a very beautiful view, as you can see from here.
Yes, actually.
Up here.
So you can even watch your kids.
Exactly, play from
here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can watch your kids play from here.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it open to outsiders or just homeowners here?
Yes. So what we're trying to do is to be able to manage the influx of people from outside, and so we have an external gate that brings people from outside to come and enjoy the space, while not disturbing the community. So as you can see, the whole recreational area is fenced.
Yeah.
So you're going to have a biometric, access system from outside into the estate. So once you're a member here, you can just access and come in here without necessarily going through the estate. Yes.
Oh, okay. Talking about fencing and all that, I would like to talk about security.
Yes.
How secured is the place?
Extremely secured. I mean, we have a 24-hour security. It's, as you can see, you saw there, it's manned. We have a second gate here as well, which is also going to be manned. Okay. And as much as possible, we try to incorporate other things to enhance the security. So the perimeter fence wall is actually electrified. I mean, we have electrocuted ones. And then we're also adding on CCTV cameras into the estate and all that. And so just to enhance the security of the estate. All the street lights are solar powered. So that when there's blackout, you still have, some lighting.
That's good. Yes. That's a fair deal.
Exactly.
I mean, aside this space you have, is the Greens planning to move on to another space? Because I remember you told me this is your final unit or your final gate you're constructing.
Yes. So definitely yes. I mean, we are in this for the long haul. So as we can, just right behind these properties, we have a land there which is starting very soon. And I mean very, very soon. So those who want to book their units should talk to us. We have another one probably coming up in OEB as well. So, I mean, we have other developments coming up. Okay. Yes.
let's go back to the final phase of the whole project.
Yes.
How long is it going to take to complete the final phase?
We're actually looking at by June of this year we should be out of here.
June of this year?
June of this year we should be.
All things being equal?
All things being equal, we should be getting out of here. Yes.
Okay. So we were talking about drainage. I don't see the pipes. I don't see things I'm not supposed to see. Open drainages and all that. Yes. How was that? How did you
So as
do
our
that?
tagline goes, refined living. What we've tried to do is to keep a very safe environment for kids and also give a very hygienic, environment for our inhabitants. So what we've done here is that we have an underground drainage system, as you can see here. It also serves as a walkway.
Okay.
So all our drainages are underground. And then, as I indicated to you last, all our street lights are also solar powered.
Exactly.
So when there are blackouts, the homes can have lights because they all have 1.5 kV solar panel, solar inverters, and then the street lights are also lit because of the solar lighting.
Okay, so meaning you're walking the talk of being an eco-friendly estate company.
Exactly.
Okay, that's amazing. So we are moving to a show house. Prince here is going to show us what exactly a house at the Greens look like. So come along and let's show you what's up. Okay, so this is a typical entrance.
Yes, so this is our 3-bedroom, known as the cedar. As I told you, all our houses are named after nature, so cedar is a form of a tree.
Okay.
Exactly. So this is our 3-bedroom.
All right.
Yes.
Oh.
So
should I call this a grand entrance?
Exactly. What we have done is to give you a very big, it's our 1.3 meter door.
Okay.
It's quite very wide.
Okay. So where are we starting from? The hall?
Let's go to the living area.
Okay.
Yes. So very beautiful, I guess.
Yes, I see.
Exactly.
Neutral colors. Well, that's my kind of furnishing
a lot of people like these colors. Exactly.
Yes.
So what we have done, to your left here, you see a very big sliding door. Similarly, we have one to your right.
Okay.
Exactly. So that is what we call, it gives you cross ventilation. So you don't always need to have your ACs on. You can just, shift one door here, slide another one here. You have mosquito netting here, so you can just slide, and then you enjoy the fresh air. Okay. It also gives you a lot of lighting into the house, so you don't have to always put on your artificial lighting. So
I see a lot of modding decorations. I mean, with regards to the ceilings, the lightnings, the tiles. I was looking at something on Facebook actually, and people were teasing landlords or complaining about landlords that they use a lot of brown and those multicolored kind of tiles. But I see this is quite different for their buildings. So
simplicity, they say, it's the way to go.
Okay. So does the client have an option to have a furnished house?
Oh, most definitely. We are very open. Okay. We are very open. So if you want us to furnish for you, we can also do that for you. Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right. So the TV sits here, and then the couch.
The couch here.
Okay. All right. So we go upstairs.
Yeah, we can. Let me show you the kitchen.
Okay.
You want to enjoy my sofa?
Yes, I do. It actually looks cozy.
Yes, it is.
Oh wow. You could sleep here, take a nap, even spend the night here.
Oh yeah, it's
and I think it's even spacious for family gatherings.
Exactly.
And all. Exactly. Okay, so a space like what was the space?
So this is about 30 square meters here.
Okay.
For the dining and then the living area.
All right. That's nice. Let's move on to the next. I can't wait to see what you have in store.
Oh, okay. So let me show you what we have here on the ground floor.
Okay.
So we have a guest washroom to your left.
This is it?
Yes.
Okay.
We have a guest washroom here.
Oh, okay.
Very beautiful.
Well, this is what some people call the powder room, I guess.
Yes, the powder room, exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let me see. Let me have a look at it.
Yes.
Okay, it's quite spacious, not really small.
Yes.
The door is deceptive. It looks quite tiny, so yes, yeah. So next, I see the kitchen.
That's the kitchen.
Okay.
So we furnish the kitchen for you. We give you an extractor. It comes with the gas.
Oh, wow.
Exactly, yes. So
and these are the storage spaces.
These are the storage spaces, yes.
Okay. Quite spacious.
Yes. And to your left, you have a storeroom.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a storeroom here. That houses your washing machine And then the solar inverter is also kept in here. If you want us to do some additions for you in terms of shelves, that can also be done. So
there's an option for renovation.
Oh yeah, I mean additions.
Additions.
For additions.
Okay. So where does this door lead to?
This actually takes you to the backyard.
Okay, but let's finish with the yes. Okay. So I see the same tiles you use for the hall is where you are using.
We carry the same tiles
throughout every
space.
Yes.
Okay.
So all right. How safe is this?
Very
safe. The glass panels.
This is about 10 mm thick glass. 10 mm thick glass is quite tight. And then we also have the option of metal hand railing. So whichever one you choose, we can do that for you.
Sure.
So here is the master bedroom. So this is the master bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the master bedroom.
This is lovely.
Yes. This is the master bedroom.
Oh, it has built-in wardrobe.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, well, closet. Okay, that's a queen size bed.
Yes.
Oh wow.
And then you have the washroom to your right.
Okay.
Also quite spacious. And then we give you a balcony here.
Okay. Oh.
So you can enjoy.
This one there, face me, I face you. That's nice. It's quite airy here.
Very.
Yeah.
Very airy. Yeah.
It's quite airy.
Very airy.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So the washroom.
Yeah, that's the washroom. Yes.
Okay. All right. So we move on to the next room.
Yes. So we have two other bedrooms, all en suite.
Okay.
So one to your right here.
Okay. Oh.
Yes.
This quite smaller.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a bit.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yes. Oh, another built-in closet.
Exactly. All the rooms comes with that.
Okay. So that's the last bedroom.
That's the last bedroom. Yeah.
Okay. I see two beds.
Yes.
So for like a kid's room, right?
Room,
Children's
exactly.
room.
Yes.
Oh, but I didn't feel all the beds.
Yes.
That's a clean space.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let's talk about the units.
Yes.
How is the units, or how are the units like? 2 bedroom, 1 bedroom, 3 bedroom?
Yes. So we start from 1 bed.
Okay.
As I showed you at the recreational area.
Yeah.
And then 2 beds. We also have 3 beds. We have some variety in the 3 beds. We have the cedar. We have another unit, another 3 bedroom known as the oak as well. Those are under construction. And then we have the 4 bedroom known as the cypress.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So
okay.
This is the parking lot.
Oh.
The parking lot.
So how many cars can fit?
You can fit 2 cars actually.
Okay.
2 SUVs can even fit here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks small.
It's a 3.5. The average car size weight is about 2.5. So you still have space to move around.
Okay. Yeah. And the payment plan?
Yes.
Yes. How is it like? If I want to purchase?
Yes. As I indicated, I mean, we are very open. We have self-financing where we give clients up to, say, 1 year. Exactly. We also have accept mortgage. Exactly. And then when you're doing self-financing, as I indicated, I mean, within a period of, say, 6 to 1 year, I mean, we can consider that. Yeah.
Okay. So does that mean you make a lump sum in the first month?
Yes. So what we'll do
What's the percentage?
Okay. So what we do is I do a 30%, between 30 and 40% down payment, and then the rest, if you're doing self-financing, is spread for you between 6 and 1 year. And then if you're doing a mortgage, depending on your income and your commitments, the bank can look at 80%, and you do a down payment of 20%. The bank disburses the 80% when you have made your payment, and when the house is also completed, the bank does they do the payment of the 80% for you.
Oh, okay, that's
and
quite flexible.
For Ghanaians, I think you can get between 5 to 15 years on your mortgage in terms of payback period. Yeah.
So for how many homeowners do you have? Out of the 108?
Living here?
Yes, living here.
In and out, we have almost about, say, 30. And we have clients who live abroad, so they come in and go. And then we still have some residents also in there. Yeah.
Okay. And finally, what sets you apart? So we are going. This is still the backyard.
This is the backyard.
Okay.
Yes.
I think we should we should give a full tour of the house.
So one thing I need to mention is the cedar.
Okay.
It also comes with an out room here.
This is an out room. What's it for?
So if you have a house help, you can.
Okay.
A single, let's say, student bed can fit in here because it has its own washroom.
Oh, it has a washroom.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you want to also say set up an office space, you can also hide away from the kids.
All right. Okay, that's nice. Oh, that's fine. It's okay. Okay. So finally, whilst we are moving out of the house, what differentiates the Greens from other real estate companies?
Well, what I would say is that we control a lot of the things we do. And so in terms of quality, we can really assure our clients that we are giving you quality and value for your money. In terms of payment terms, we are very flexible. The construction itself, I mean, some estate developers are averse to taking people around to see the start of the construction. But we are very open. We wish that people come here to see the construction right from the onset. I mean, the convention here is that people use blocks in the foundation, but we use concrete solely for the foundation. From foundation all up, we use concrete for the foundation. And the block, we produce it ourselves just to satisfy ourselves that we are giving you quality. And then our materials are carefully sourced, from the right sources. It's not like we want to cut corners. No, we don't do that. So that is what actually set us apart from others.
Okay, but I want to take you back just slightly about the housing units. What's the range from the lowest to the highest?
Okay, so our pricing, as I indicated earlier, start from 110,000 to 262,000.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Prince Nyako, for joining us on Business Moment. It's been lovely having you take us on a tour to your project and as well as a showroom house. Thank you very much. We've come to the end of another interesting conversation on Business Moments on GhanaWeb TV. Our guest was the Greens Estate. If you are interested in owning a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, 3 or even 4, the right place to go is the Greens Estate here in Tema Community 25. Also, if you're a business owner and you are interested in being featured on Business Moments on GhanaWeb TV, see the numbers below and give us a call. Log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more news stories. Get interactive with us on all our social media handles. We are at the GhanaWeb on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel for more videos. My name is Na Oyokwoti. Thanks for watching.
Influences some men to enter into a female-dominated industry. I'm talking about the beauty industry. I'm here at the Maxon Beauty Lounge located on the Christian Village Stretch. I'm here to speak to a male hairstylist. Yes, he's called Dennis, a Nigerian who has moved to Ghana and is making it big in a female-dominated area. We're going to find out what influenced him, how business is here in Ghana, and some of the challenges in a female-dominated sector. This is a GhanaWeb special with me, Paula Amabruni. Let's...
they didn't allow people to vote. Nobody is accusing of overvoting because the beavers. And if the overvoting happens, everybody are going to court now. The beavers, we expose them in court.
Did you know that there are more Ghanaians in Nigeria than any part of the world? Well, now you know. That is the reason why happenings and events in Nigeria are of great importance to Ghanaians. Today on the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV, we take a deep dive into the Nigerian election and the learnings we can take from it as a country. My name is Daniel Odro. Today I sit with 3 Nigerians as they give us an insight into the Nigerian election. You're welcome to the Lowdown. Gentlemen, good day and welcome to the Lowdown. I'll let you start by mentioning your name so that I don't get it wrong. So let's start from you. You are from the APC.
Yes.
But what's your name and what's your position?
My name's Otumba Lukman Taiwo Bakari.
Okay.
I'm the Director of Marketing Public Affairs Tinubu Shetima campaign and the APC Greater Accra Chairman.
Okay. Babatunde is a journalist with us. Babatunde Adiola is in charge of mynigeria.com. It's an online portal. It's a sister station or a sister website of GhanaWeb.com. And he would also give us an insight from a journalistic perspective on how he covered the Nigerian election.
My name is Chukwemeka Naji. I'm a coordinator for Dynamic Ambassador for P2B in Ghana here. And we are working to have a new Nigeria.
Okay, all right. Let me start from you because a lot of Ghanaians really resonate with Peter Obi and the fact that he was able to amass a lot of following on social media, especially from the youth. Are you disappointed that Obi did not cross the line and become president of Nigeria this year?
No, not the word disappointed. I'm so excited that Nigerians voted for Obi. And if you have followed the election very well, you realize that Obi suffered a lot of casualty. And there's no politician in the world that have done what Obi done in this very short period, less than a year. But the reason he did that is because he have a great antecedent that we followed, and we know what they have done in Anambra State as a governor. Obi is somebody who creates a lot of wealth, and he tried to save those monies for the betterness of humanity. Okay. He moved education from the last to the first point, the health to the last to the first point. Road network was his antecedent. And when all these things were revealed to the young men, and we realized that this is the kind of person we needed for Nigeria, we all moved towards him and follow him. Some of us will normally roam around the corridors of politics, normally support, maybe PDP, ABC, and all the old parties. But he didn't show up from all walks of life, from all corners of Nigeria. The youth get up behind him because he says that he's going to move Nigeria forward from consumption to production. And you know what the problem of Nigeria is? We have a lot of area land where we can cultivate and export, but it's in the West because there's no government support. Okay. If you go to the hinterland, if you go to the street of Lagos, Abuja, the street of all the major cities in Nigeria, you see the young men doing all manner of casual work, illegality, like Aboros in Lagos were known with that. And the government are driving with 4x4, and you see one governor moving with about 40 Land Cruisers or Prados, as the case may be. In Nigeria, they like Lexus more.
Fueled by the state.
Yeah, fueled by the state. And you see him talking big, and most of the people who is the APS will be, taking advantage of others and creating a lot of nuisance. This is what will be
wanted to fix,
and the youth understand his point. And they voted for him.
The news coming in this morning is that he's filed a suit at the court to challenge the election results. Do you genuinely believe that even though he did well, he actually won this election?
The court of Nigeria should come to the aid of Nigeria because Nigeria is at age of collapse. Why did I say that? This election was full of deceit. Before the election, what we were told to do is to support our candidate and vote.
Yeah.
You will be hearing something like, get your PVC, get your PVC.
Yeah.
Because the INEC told everybody that the election will count, your vote will count. And we're all excited about it. Because if you have watched Nigerian elections, the turn up is always low.
Yes, very low.
Very low. People don't want to get involved. But exactly this year is lower, where we have more people registered. Which is a irony of life. I don't understand how that works. But that is not true. People really turn up. But their vote did not count.
Okay.
What happened? INEC shut their server before the election. And nothing can be connected.
Okay.
And the vote of the people were rewriting the state. The governors took over. And all the state to be won was 10 against him. And this is very, very ridiculous.
But Obi won in Nigeria, in Lagos. He won in.
In fact, the score in Lagos, according to the two strong room that we have from another party and ours, is over 900 votes against 150 something of APC, a presidential candidate. Okay. It was now shared almost equal, 472 and 572 and 583. So you just realize that the deed was much. INEC have become a fraudulent institution, and I'm not going to withdraw it. If they are not, they would have done better. Election are being rigged in a different way. You used to know, like you see them buying the votes, pushing people to vote against their will, but then when they collect the money, they will vote. But this time, everybody was ready to vote for me, and we voted for him. Instead of allowing this vote to count, INEC refused. That is strange. So if the Supreme Court could not put all those things into consideration and allow this thing to stay the way it is, it means they want to create anarchy in Nigeria.
Does it mean you've already given up before the petition is looked into?
No. Why should we give up?
It looks like you don't even believe that the courts are going to...
No. We believe the court very well, but we have second option.
Okay. And that's what? The second option will be what?
To face our adversity, one-on-one.
Are you preaching chaos in Nigeria?
I'm preaching peace. You see, some of you thought that the peace is in absence of maybe crisis. No. Peace is after crisis. That's when you get real peace. Real peace comes when you fought and everybody understood the reason why you are defending your territory. Let me tell you something. If an armed robber can come to my house and take a machete and threaten me and take my phones and run away, and I remember that I have a stick that I can use to throw on him, I will do that. If I throw him to pull him down, because people in my head and people will say, oh, why did you wound him? I see. I'm sorry about it. Is he wounded? Let me tell you something. We cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. People thought they are smart. I believe that Nigeria should change the narrative for all Africans to follow. The Europeans that were running into, do you know that if you bring visa for, there's no country in the world aside Africa that people will not go from Nigeria and Ghana. There's no country in the world. All the Asians, you can take somebody to banana or plantation, they will be okay there because there's what security, there's at least food, there's a light, there's whatever amenities. And people don't need much. They don't need much. What they needed is a peace of mind. But our case is totally different. You can, even as some of us who feel that we are comfortable, Master, you are not comfortable in anything.
Okay.
You go to a village, people are lining up depending on you to give them what? Give them what? When the people are telling me they are dropping out the WAEC exam, they cannot register, they don't have money, and I was shocked. And I'm going to connect to register for many people because there's a trouble. If my children were able to go to school and all my brother's children could not continue, what I am building? I'm building a collapsed house.
Okay. All right, I'll come back to you. Otumba, your candidate has won. I mean, Tinubu is managed, we call him the landlord of Lagos, managed to win. But first of all, he lost in Lagos, where he is proclaimed to be the landlord, lost to Obi in Lagos. And secondly, if you combine the vote of the two opposition parties, they had more than the winner, which is Tinubu. Does that mean that more Nigerians do not want his candidature?
Thank you for having me again. Tinubu came into politics in 1991. He won Lagos West senatorial seat in 1992. He fought the military when they annulled the 1993 election won by MK Abiola. He was detained. The house was burnt. He went to exile. He continued with Nadeko fighting them. In 1998, when we're done with the military rules, when we are going to the Fourth Republic, he has to return back. He wanted to go back to Senate. But the leaders of the Southwest said, no, you have done enough to regain this democracy. Come and manage Lagos State. He won in 1999, sorry. He won the election again in 2003, when the rest of the Southwest governors lost. Obasanjo rigged them out. When he was leaving, he brought somebody, his predecessor, which is Babatunde Fashola, the current Minister of Work and Housing today. He won. They won again in 2011. He won in 2019. Look at the number of, he won in 2015, won in 2019. So why this year story is different?
Yes.
If Obi is so good,
yeah.
He won election in 2006. He won in 2006, right? He finished in 2010. He won another one in 2010, right? When he was going in 2014, he brought Obiano. But he has brought two people. He has supported PDP candidate in the 2018. He lost. He supported PDP candidate in 2022. He lost. So does that mean he is not good enough for the people of Anambra? But haven't I said that? Lagos is cosmopolitan state. So, and we should be able to understand that what happened in Lagos will surely happen. People don't understand the policy of the scarcity of Naira. A lot of people were affected, and they took their hunger to the poll. So we expected that. But haven't I said that? The policy was not well implemented. But Mr. President needs to make a statement and do something with that. But he knows that we have to pay price for the scarcity of Naira, because we felt the effect of scarcity of Naira during the election. It is the first time we've never experienced vote buying. That should have been the music of the opposition today, that they have used the Nigerian money to buy vote for the party.
Okay.
And when there was no vote buying, I couldn't see one. I'm still expecting people to send me video that this is where they are buying votes, because there was no Naira. And that was the intention of Mr. President. And I give glories to God that at least it affected us, but we have achieved something with it. What I don't understand about that, the question I was asking is, are we going to change Naira again in next 4 years? So, but by then, I think we must have found a policy or how to eradicate vote buying. That one is number one. There was nothing like overvoting. That's the good job of introduction of beavers. Nobody's talking about that.
Are you sure nobody's talking about
Nobody's talking about overvoting. What they are talking about is, they said they intimidated them. They didn't allow people to vote. Nobody's accusing of overvoting, because the beavers. And if the overvoting happens, everybody are going to court now. The beavers, we expose them in court, because we have seen that in the last Osun State election, that is in tribunal now, when the APC accused the PDP that one that they did overvoting. At the end of the day, when we got to tribunal, we could see that both of them did overvoting when they brought the beavers out. That's the same thing that will happen. The Labour will be able to explain how they got 93, 94% in Southeast when it never happened in any other region in Nigeria. So everybody should be going there. When you go there, the APC as well will take their case in, and they will also take them. But what I'm saying is, I've not seen any of the PDP or Labour to state areas that they've rigged them.
Okay.
If you are claiming that they've rigged you, you should be able to put down the evidence. That is when you are behaving as a patriotic citizen. When you are putting information out without evidence, I think you are causing so much harm to your country and to the institution like INEC. When he was talking, he was making some unaccepted statements towards INEC, and that's very, very unfair. If Obi had won, I'm not sure he would have made those statements against the institution. And we need to be very careful. What we are saying today, other countries will use it against us tomorrow. And that is why we have to be very careful. The beavers, people are not talking about it. Once you go, during election day, when you go, you have to go for accreditation and go back home. Maybe after 1 hour, you have to come back. The beavers has helped. It makes the process to be very speedy. You just do your accreditation and straight up you vote. And that's what, even with the scarcity of money, it affected the logistic of the INEC. Okay. And a few weeks to the election, the INEC chairman went to meet the CBN governor that, look, this issue of scarcity, they need money, they need to sort out logistic. But the Labour Party, Excellency Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar, they were the ones supporting the scarcity of money, that we are complaining because we want to use the money to buy vote. Okay. And at the end of the day, they were the ones saying that the logistic did not arrive early. How did you want the logistic to arrive early when there is no money to pay? Okay. So we need to be sincere with ourselves. So what I'm waiting for people now, when people are saying election is not credible, what are your definitions? Where are your facts? The definition of when elections are not credible, bring out areas that we have crisis. We agree that we have crisis. Everything, we don't expect everywhere to be perfect. Even America, over 200 years democracy, they have crisis. We experienced it in 2020. Okay. So if we have crisis, bring the list of area. I want to learn from people, because this democracy is not something that it will be perfect overnight. It's a process. Yeah. And as we are moving, we'll be learning. If you said we have crisis, do we have crisis in 100 polling units?
I'm sure they'll provide all of that.
Even people that we are communicating with now, they should tell us. They should tell us if we are communicating in a sitting, in a discussion like this. They should be able to state it. We have a 606 polling units. 606 polling units. And let's now look at it. Let's do the statistic.
Otumba, let's go for a break, and then we will continue with the conversation. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Daniel Odro. I'm having a conversation with 3 Nigerians, one a journalist, one with the ruling APC, which has broken the 8th, which Ghana's MPP is attempting to do come next year, and also a member of the Labour Party. We call them obedience in Ghana. When we return, we'll look at the future of Nigeria under Tinubu and whether or not that is the best way to go. Nigeria's success is very fundamental to the sub-region and the entire African continent, which is why it's important to discuss their election and the fallout of that election. My name is Daniel Odro. Back after this break. Stay with us. Welcome back from the break. This is still the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Daniel Odro. We're having a conversation about the Nigerian election. I'm here with Chukwuemeka Nanji, who is a convener of the Labour Party representing the Obedient. And he is of the firm belief that there was voter suppression and rigging in the just ended Nigerian election. Otumba Lukman Taiwo Bakari is also from the APC, and his candidate has just won an election, even though it's by only 37%. But he believes that Nigeria is heading in the right direction. Babatunde Adiola is editor at mynigeria.com, and he followed the Nigerian election. Baba, what were your learnings and the coverage of this election, even though you are not on the ground, you covered it with your team here? What was different from this election compared to previous elections?
Yeah, I think the beavers first, because...
So it's the first time the beavers were being used?
Yeah, this is the first time the beavers have been used in an election of this magnitude. the off-cycle elections in Anambra and Ekiti and Osun, so it was implemented.
Okay.
And it was actually very, very successful. So,
but those were in small numbers.
In smaller numbers, but in a general number or in a bigger scale, this was the first time the machine was actually introduced. And also, the conversation has been about the mode of transmission.
Okay.
You know? So now the opposition and of course the ruling party are arguing that INEC broke its own rule. You know, INEC was supposed to transmit the results from the polling unit to an INEC server. You know, then from the INEC server, it's uploaded to the IREF portal.
Well, let me ask you,
the IREF portal is basically a portal where Nigerians and anybody interested in the poll could go view the results. Unfortunately, instead of INEC waiting for all the results to be uploaded on the IREF portal, it began announcing the results of the elections prior to uploading it. You know, and that caused an uproar on social media. The conversation about that particular mistake started on Saturday around 9-ish, 10-ish, and that was when social media went agog. And they released a statement that it was a technical glitch, you know, and they still wanted to proceed with announcing the results. But irrespective, that has been a controversy. And like you said, Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar are going to court to challenge INEC, basically. They've demanded for the results of the elections, you know. So that's so far so good. That is where we have that is where we are with regard to the political parties. And again, this election has been one of the most competitive. You know, Nigeria has never had this voters registering for a particular elections. 93 million of them. Most of them were young Nigerians who actually wanted to cast their votes to ensure their votes counted. And 87.3 or so collected their PVC. So we expected a very, very huge turnout. Now, what is the conversation? The opposition, Labour Party, are saying, actually, Nigerians actually did go to the poll, but again, there was voter apathy, there was voter suppression. There are videos that have actually come out to explain that, okay, this could be the reason why the voter turnout was low. The ruling party are also, giving the excuse with regard to why we had just 23 million or 25 million Nigerians coming out to vote out of 87 million, you know, which signifies the least in Nigeria's history, 27%. You know, that is another thing social media was talking about. And the whole euphoria that surrounded Peter Obi, this is the first time, I guess, in any African
democracy, there's been a third force.
That has been a third force. I know in Ghana we've had
MPP, NDC. Yeah, we have Augustine Ndum and Co.
Augustine Ndum, the Abu Sakaras
also. Yeah, in the past we had the likes of Guzitando and Co forming their own parties.
Yes, who have actually tried to compete with the two institutional parties. But this is the first time that we've seen in an African democracy a third force actually do well in a presidential election. It has never happened before, and I'm sure Peter Obi and Obedience must be commended for what they've done so far.
Okay, all right. Let me come back to you, Chukwuemeka. Would Obi take solace in the fact that relatively he's young, relatively, even at 61, he has an opportunity to come back in 4 years to compete again. He would have learned his lessons. He would have had enough time to reach out to the people and the Nigerian people to vote for him.
All right, thank you very much. Before I come back to you as well, let me use the opportunity to thank all the Nigerians who have voted for Labour Party and Obedient. And I'm also thanking Ghanaians who have prayed for us. Keep on receiving your calls and text messages encouraging us. And I can tell you that the Nigerian people have done it again. They have set the pace for every African country to pick, irrespective of what the outcome may be for now. The young people and the old people went out and voted for a new Nigeria that they expect to have. Whatever happens is a history, but let me tell you, there's no solace to be taken for anything. Nobody cares whether Obi becomes president or not. That is not our business. His Excellency Peter Obi, I'm not sure he wish or that is hard desire to become president of Nigeria. What will happen, if I will explain to you, is that his lifestyle have shown that this is what we need in a leader. Leadership must be moderate, must be honesty, his integrity life must be shown by the way he does things. He shouldn't be somebody who wastes, and he should have the people at heart. That is what Obi have done as a private businessman. Obi joined political ranks at a very old age. He's a chairman of a bank. He bought the highest share of a bank in Nigeria through his trading activities. He's not somebody who goes to government house to look for contract to supply and get change figures. So, based on that line of action or the lifestyle base, when they forced him to run as a politician and convinced him and he agreed, by him saying what his antecedents have been, people now, buy into that. And that is how Obedient was born. Before Obedient, we used to have what we call articulated. That was Atiku Abubakar.
Okay.
And the PDP was ruling. But you see, the problem and difference between articulated and Obedient is that Atiku had been in the government, and this government have not said well about him. In fact, there's a lot of corruption allegation on him that is on the social media, even to the extent that his principal or his boss was able to say that this man have consumed a lot of Nigerian money. He could not attract the young people.
Okay.
Though he did well by attracting politicians who wanted to go maybe left from the right. But Obi case attract the young people because he was able to tell them that this is what I'm going to do. And you will know a man by what he says, know him well by what he do, and you know him very well by what he gave. Obi said something that they have done. When he became the governor of the state, I have said before, he changed a lot of things. Many people who did not know Anambra State, which is a state, a region like you call in Ghana, Anambra is like Ashanti. In a lot of things, they resemble. They have a lot of rich men. They have a lot of power brokers. You can never be a governor of Anambra State and perform well. It is impossible before Obi. It is impossible. You can never.
Why is that?
The reason is that everything is being hijacked by the people. They are rich. In fact, it will be very difficult for you to see somebody as a politician that will come and stand for election and is one of the top richest. No. Those guys are there like they are there, they relax. And when you come, they will tell you what to do. Okay. So, and one of the policies Obi brought out to tackle them is this fact that when you call, this is Chief Agriable One, I would like to see you, His Excellency. I say, okay, sir, please, what time do you give me? I will come to your house. Obi says he don't want to buy them champagne because these people will not drink anything less than champagne.
Okay.
So he have to agree to visit you. Don't come to the government house.
So the government will buy you champagne.
So the government will not buy the champagne. You have the money, so you buy the champagne. Let's drink. And the Obi is not ready to take the champagne.
Okay.
So if he give you water, he drinks and move away. So whatever I want to tell you, you tell him. He sustained the tempo of the Anambra and make the place work out again. The road network become the best in Nigeria. He was able to win a lot of all these million challenge goals. The standard are set by international communities. He reduced the poverty level. He reduced the employment level of the state, and the state was able to move forward. Those testimonies is what the young people heard, and they said, this man have to come and replicate what he have done in Anambra in Nigeria.
So he has another opportunity to, assuming that he doesn't succeed with this petition.
We cannot continue with this, and let me just tell you, for the fact that you are supporting a vote today because it favors you, be careful because next time it may not favor you. We want to stop illegality in Nigeria, and we're going to stop it. And it's people that will do that. When the election was about to commence, I said this election 2023 is going to be a fight between Nigerians and the politicians. And I hope and pray that Nigerians will win. many people say amen to that, people do not say amen. But then let me explain what I mean by that. The politician, who is a politician in Nigeria? A politician in Nigeria is, most of them are jobless individual who doesn't have any work. You see them spending above their incomes. Can you believe that a member, not a member, a leader of the parliament sent out, I think he was even holding gun himself, but they burned opposition parties' office and killed 3 people. They're still in police custody as we speak now. These politicians do not believe anything good for Nigerians. The only thing they care about is themselves. They can flew, when the election was about to come, there's some people who call themselves G5 governors. Can you imagine, my brother, they flew from here to Europe and spend days and come back again and dance and go and get back again, private and come back again. They were doing this, and I said Nigeria is a patient place. It's already in this neck. We can't continue this way. And if you to keep quiet and and allow this thing to happen, I would be surprised. Because what, you see, we're already dead, we're not living. There's nobody telling you that he's living in Nigeria. Otumba is here, he can tell you where the running water in Lagos, which is a big city. Every water that runs is a borehole in every house.
In Lagos?
Yes. If there is, maybe in a few, look, I'm not sure it can come up to 2 local governments. That's the bad as it is. They said they're talking about we are exposing Nigeria. I'm going to expose them more. They're not doing well. Why should I keep quiet? I've been joining Ghana for more than almost 30 years now, and my people are suffering. I'm comfortable here. I have more house in Ghana than what I have in Nigeria. But I can't keep quiet. My house is even hot, even when there's air condition in. The food I eat have become sour in my mouth because my people are suffering. And I can't continue like this. We have the resources. It's only the management. We see the manager. Why are you forcing him out? The Nigerian people voted for me. He had more vote than anybody. In Rivers, the Governor Wike destroyed all the results. In Lagos, they destroyed the Agboros, did everything to suppress people. They were chasing some people that are sure they will vote for Labour Party. The issue is this. We need support of international community. And their support is that they should talk to the old man to go and rest. Tinubu did not win this election that announced him. Some of the irregularity in this election is laughable. Some people are telling that the election of 2019 are being used for 2023. And some people were saying, I think we see where I think Bauchi and Gombe was having the same scorecard. 133 for APC, 133 for PDP, with this whatever thing. The same thing, is that election. We find out that the election result of state was written on 20th on computer. It shows. But the INEC official will tell you that they are not receiving the electronic, they received the documents, the hard copy. Yeah. So it was on 26th they received, or 27th. But it shows in all the screen that this thing was prepared on 20th February.
Okay.
You see, the high level of irregularity on this, don't talk about the server that was shut down. The INEC intentionally shut their server down on election day, which you have told everybody that when you are voting, you vote. Your vote will transfer or transmit or transfer whatever, because we're looking for word name to, deceive somebody. They said we didn't say transmit, we didn't say transfer. But okay, let me use the word everybody knows. Send. Should be sent from the polling unit to the server. That was not done. At least that enough would have cancelled this election.
Okay.
And we are calling for cancellation of the election, whoever is famous, whichever way. Let us go back and do the right thing.
Okay. So that's Chukwuemeka. Chukwuemeka is a convener for the Labour Party in Accra, Ghana. Usually this program is a very short 30 minutes program, but there's a lot to talk about. So we'll do this in 2 parts. We'll end the first part of this interview here, And then we'll have a part 2 because there's a lot more to discuss. What's the future of Nigeria going to look like? It looks like Chukwuemeka and Obedient once the elections are annulled. But does Nigeria even have the finances to organize another election at this point? There's more of the answers in the part 2 of this interview. My name is Daniel Ojo. This has been another edition of The Lowdown.
Now,
Susu sang kwai bia wan to nam bia e man in kwai bebre.
Mommy, you fish can see my cotoso. Me poga, send me sika from Lemonade Finance. Wa Brian, take the shit and let me £10.
Lemonade Finance.
Say they sending money back home from UK, Canada, and now US. I accepted instant charges. Bien, exchange rate in Suye. Unbeatable. We should me promo code Dr. Like Nenya £10, $10, and $10 Canadian for the first transaction. With this send this guy download to Lemonade Finance.
What influences some men to enter into a female-dominated industry? I'm talking about the beauty industry. I'm here at the Magazine Beauty Lounge located on the Christian Village Stretch. I'm here to speak to a male hairstylist. Yes, he's called Dennis, a Nigerian who has moved to Ghana and is making it big in a female-dominated area. We're going to find out what influenced him, how business is here in Ghana, and some of the challenges in a female-dominated sector. This is a GhanaWeb special with me, Paula Amabruni. Let's get talking. Ta-da. Hi, Dennis.
Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon. It's good to meet you again.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. I'm back. This hairstyle won me a lot of accolades. Everybody kept on asking me, oh, who made it for you? And I told them it was a male hairstylist.
Oh.
I'll bring you customers, make you no worry. But today is a 360 conversation. We just want to find out how you're doing business, what influenced you, and everything. But let me introduce you. Dennis Oniha.
Yes,
you introduce
please.
yourself to us. What you do and what influenced you to be in the beauty industry, which is, you know, female dominated.
Actually, I've been inspired by my auntie. So she does this work, hairdressing.
Okay.
She has a lot of experience. So I really liked it. Very long time. So actually, I've been in the work for like 8 years now.
8
you see.
years.
Yeah. I've been in Ghana for 6 years.
Okay.
So I've been working the work, and it's really a long journey. You see.
I can imagine. But I'm here to get a new look. I don't know what you recommend since I've done the Bantu. What can you recommend today?
Okay, I prefer you go for Rasta, you see, or cornrow, or what do you prefer?
I like Rasta. Maybe something bigger this time.
Okay.
I've done the knotless, the tiny ones, so maybe a new look. So I'll go for Rasta, but bigger and longer.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Well, if you have a picture, it will be better.
Make I show you. But do clients show you picture, you know, you get issues like, oh, this is not what I want, or you
really
love to see it?
I don't have a problem with any type of picture you have of the breed you want.
Okay. All right, so like something like this, which I'll show you, like, so something like that is fine.
Okay, yeah, it's cool.
That's cool. Great. So we get this one off.
It's okay.
How has business been in Ghana? You said you moved here, it's been 6 years, right?
Yes, please.
How has the journey been so far?
The journey is some way.
Some way.
I don't usually work the work always. Like the whole of 6 years, I've not been doing the work. It's like off and on, you see.
Was it, okay, let's take it maybe the era, COVID era. I know we're all home and all that. So in that period, you were just not working, right?
I'm working.
Home service?
Yes, please.
But
Sometimes.
weren't you scared?
Scared of what?
Contracting the virus?
No. I'm a very hygienic boy, so I'm not.
I see that.
Yes, please.
Great. But then there are a lot of Nigerians here in Ghana, and business is good. I don't know what would you say, but what would you say influences your brothers, your sisters to move into Ghana to start business?
That is what they came to do. If it's more favorable to the society, or favorable to themselves. You see, when someone is traveling to a different country going to do some work, you have to focus on customer service and all that.
Yeah.
Personality and characteristics. You see, you're in someone else's country. There are a lot of things to learn from them, their culture and their environment with the, let me just say, their food and all that, you see. Yeah, it's very important.
Yeah. But you made mention of customer service. I would testify. When it comes to Nigerians working here in Ghana, business owners, traders, wherever you find them, you guys are very accommodating, nice, and your customer service is excellent. Do you say that is the main thing that makes you stand out?
Exactly. You see, when you are at home, there is some freedom you have. Like, it's different from when you are in someone's house, you see. Yeah. As for in Nigeria, I can't brag with it, but it's just so different when it comes to work. Even if you are in your own country or so, the customer service is always like that.
Okay.
You see.
So how do you treat your customers when they come in? Even on days where you're having a bad day, how is the relationship like?
My bad day, I left it outside. I don't take it inside the shop. No matter how bad my days are, definitely at the door. Immediately I step inside the shop, you never know if I had a bad day or not.
Okay.
Definitely must.
But you know, working with women, sometimes they claim, which is not true. I would say it's not true. Women are very hard to deal with when it comes to what they want. A lady can show you, okay, this is what I want. But the moment maybe something goes wrong, you are good at what you do. Like, you don't miss it. But you have an instance where she says, this is what she ordered, and maybe this is not what she's getting. Maybe it might be their extension. Maybe it might be the weave is not quality and all that. In such situations, how do you handle it?
Yeah, that is what they call customer service. They are always right, no matter even if they are wrong or not. So you have to do what exactly they say you have to do. So as a professional, if a week will not be enough and she requested for something that exceeds the limit of the week, you have to go and get some, even if you add it to the base of the total air. You see, when the work is done professionally, it's looking nice.
Yeah.
You actually told the client that this is the amount you wanted to take from the service. And immediately you are done with those work and it's really looking nice the way she wanted it. She can add it to that bill, you see.
Yeah.
So that is the problem most people are having, you see.
Okay, great.
When they are trying, they'll think of managing wigs and so on and so forth. So it affects the service a lot.
So with me, I like to do consultation. When I go, you see, when I came in, you gave me options.
Yeah.
There are days where I'm inspired by a style. I walk in, I'm like, this is exactly what I want. But then I want to talk to the person who's doing the hair. How important is it to do consultation? Maybe your head, even your head shape is not suitable for that cornrow that you so want. And should you be always honest? And even if you give the advice, the consultation, and the person is still not giving in to you, should you just go ahead and do what they want? But at the end of the day, if it's not nice, they will say your work is not nice.
Yeah, that one there is true. So when it comes to a professional stylist, you see, you have to know the types of hair you're handling, the type of style, and your customer service. Sometimes clients will bring some pictures that won't fit them, you see, or some style that won't be able to do on their hair. So you have to convince them, not like tell them that it won't. You have to bring an option, yeah.
Okay.
In order for you to divide, or you have to bring different options for them. So they should go ahead with that. At the end of the day, if it doesn't fit, they will prefer, like I told you, you would have done this style I requested for you. You went ahead and doing something else, and look at what you have done. It's not looking nice on me. So you have to undo it and do what they requested for. If that doesn't suit them, so what are you going to do now?
Who do you blame?
Who do you blame?
Yeah.
That one there, you blame no one. The client definitely will send it like that.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
But one reason that makes you stand out, the first time I came here, remember when we were doing this hair, it got to this part and I told you I was feeling pain. We were kind of done with the back, right?
Yeah.
But then when you saw the pain I was going through, you were like, no, let's take it off. And you did take it off, even though you had completed this section.
That's what they call customer service. Although you told me it was okay, but I can really see the pain you are going through, so I have to undo it and redo it again because me, I'm not feeling comfortable. No, it's not nice.
But women have really suffered when it comes to braiding. You meet some hairstylists, they claim that some people they say it's too tight. It looks like it's not their fault. Anybody that comes in, they're like, oh, when you braid, I feel the pain. Your hand is heavy on the head.
Yeah.
For such a situation, sometimes when you talk to the hairstylist, they are not accommodating. They don't want to accept or even take it easy with you. They say a customer is always right, and it's my hair, it's my scalp, and all that. But sometimes you meet some braiders and they don't even want to take your word or put your fillings. It's a lot of pain, especially for people who have natural hair, because my hair is natural, so I don't want someone who doesn't know how to care for natural hair to handle my hair. So what would your advice be to your fellow hairstylists who are not so okay with the feedbacks that customers give them?
And they should go and look for a different work to be doing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have that. When it comes to customer service, you have to treat your clients very nicely, including, it doesn't matter how much they are paying you. Someone might get hair done and go and bring someone else that will give you a lot of money.
Exactly, referrals.
Yeah, that is the problem most people are having. They feel like this service, this client, they doesn't have money, let me all do it for her. Any abasa, then take your money and go. It's not really nice. You don't have to underrate anyone when it comes to your work.
Okay.
And you have to give it your all.
Exactly.
No matter what client is telling you, you have to abide to what they are saying. When it's hurting, you have to adjust your hand and focus on your clients, you see.
Exactly.
They are the one paying you, so you have to give them your time, everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Dennis, with all your years in the beauty industry, what would you say is your specialty? What do you specialize in? Is it braiding? Is it the weave on? Which one would you say is your best? That anytime you touch it, like, this is my signature. This is a go-to when you want this kind of hairstyle.
The way you put it there, actually, when it comes to this service of it, I really don't know which is my signature. Yeah.
But I've seen your braids, the braids that you do. I've not yet seen like your weaves. Yeah, I've not yet seen it. But then for the braids, I see it pops. The cornrows is good. You've got your patterns right. It's very neat. The pattern, how you cut, everything is just fine. So maybe I'll say it's the braiding.
As for me, the braid is not really my thing.
Well, which one be your thing?
Even the hair cry is not even my thing.
Hey! So you're here, you're in the industry by chance or what?
That one there is true. You see, I'm really good in this work because I commit myself into it, you see.
Okay.
So when I start talking there today, voila.
So the conversation continues. We're done on braiding, we washed the hair, we've stretched it, and now Dennis is in full action. He's braiding. Dennis, so this one is the name of the style that we're doing. It's knotless.
Yeah, it's knotless.
But then the braids are bigger.
Yeah, big size.
Big size. Okay, great. But do you know that a lot of hairstylists don't love to work on natural hair? Personally, I have natural hair.
That is true.
And sometimes when I go to the salon, they look at you, okay, natural hair, especially when you have to wash before they start working on your hair. Some hairstylists will reject you. But you are not being fair to us now. Why is it so? Is it so difficult to work with our hair?
No, as for natural hair, natural hair is being done by professionals. When someone saw your natural hair, they start complaining, making some. You know that they are not professional enough to handle your hair.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only few people that are professional enough to handle natural hair. As for me, to be frank, I really prefer natural hair than perm hair.
Really?
Yeah, true.
Well, why is it so?
And like it has a lot of style to be done naturally without wig or extension, you see. Yeah, like twist out. Even when you do rasta, you can also undo it before. There are different styles with curls, finger curls. There are a lot of style you can do with natural hair when it comes to style, yeah.
Yeah, but my ladies who are watching, they will testify that if you have natural hair and you go to a salon, sometimes the way they handle it, they are so rough on the hair, not knowing that it's not like the perm where maybe if you are separating it, you are parting it, it hurts. And when you try to complain, they are like, Madam, oh. That's how it happens. So some ladies love to wash their hair at home before bringing it to the salon because not anyone will be so gentle with it. I don't know.
When someone is trying to tell you indirectly that you are not welcome here, so that is how they treat someone, you see.
Exactly, it happens.
They can't tell you that you should stop coming to the place, so they have to treat you in a way that you have to go
You
to
go
a
and
different
never
side.
return.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly, but then we could all do better because caring for the hair is much more important. So, Dennis, with this one, how long would it take for these braids?
And it can take just 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours will be done.
Great. So on a regular, when you have knotless, like the smaller ones that a lot of women love to go for, how long does it take?
It will take 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Like small size of knotless, yeah, 4 hours is okay.
Oh, now the big question, Gary. No, I don't see a lot of women rock that hairstyle. The very tiny ones. Some takes days, but when someone walks into your salon to get Gary done, how long would it take?
Gary? And we have a lot of girls in this shop. It will take just 1 day per. Although it will take our time a lot, but it's just 1 day work.
So you prefer the person comes in very early?
Yes, please. Very early and we'll start doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So earlier in our conversation, you made mention that you also work on dreadlocks.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Dreadlocks, sister locks, false locks, butterfly, not all of them are bow, you see. They're all related, so it's just a minor work.
I see. But then there's this misconception that when you lock your hair, you cannot really explore other hairstyles. Is that true? Once the hair is locked,
Depends on the size of the lock, so when it's big locks, that one there is true. You just have to leave it like that, just be interlocking your hair and continue with your locks, because that was what you go for. But when it comes to sister locks, yeah, you can do some other style on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. So that's when you are a hairstylist and you travel abroad, maybe to the US, the UK, the money is good because their industry, a lot of people love the braids, and the black women there who own salons, they really cash out because someone would love to take like a $300 for braids. Now, if you convert $300 to Ghana cedis or Naira, that's a whole lot of money.
That one there is true because we are in Africa, our mentality. When you go there, you think of the taxes and the things they are buying also. It's also equivalent to the prices. It's just the environment. So you converting it here is different for you being in the country there doing the work, you see. Yeah, it's true. We have not been to somewhere. That is what we think.
Exactly. Okay. But so if someone wants to come for you to train them how to braid hair, are you open for that? And usually the course, how long does it take?
How long? A year and 3 months is okay.
A year and 3 months?
Yeah.
So with that, you master the braids, the cornrow, the wave on.
caps and everything, yes.
I see. But then do you have courses for like maybe women working class or maybe someone who is traveling outside and wants to maybe just learn how to braid? If you go there, you can use it as a side job. Are there short courses? Especially when I come for what I want, specific. Maybe I want to learn how to do weave-ons. Maybe I want to learn how to do
actually,
braids.
it's open.
It's open.
Yeah, it's open.
Okay. But there's this other question too. I don't know if it's just superstition, but some women claim that you go to a salon, they'll work on your hair. All of a sudden, your hair starts breaking. There are some instances you visit a salon. The moment the person works on your hair, then miraculously, the hair starts growing faster and all that. That is why some women love to stick with a particular hairstylist. How true is that? Do you have magical fingers?
No, that is what they call professionals.
Hey, this professional, dear.
As for that one, there, it's true.
Yeah.
When it comes to professional job and you know what you are doing, you see, when you take good care of something, you see, without any miracle or something, it's normal. Yeah, you definitely take good care of something very carefully and it will be growing well. But when you are doing it, the thing basa, so definitely you end up having something basa. It's natural.
Like that.
Yeah, it's true.
Get it. But do you speak any Ghanaian language? Are you fluent in any? And I ain't catch here.
I will met you. As for my talk, I mean.
What did you do, kakra?
No, as for me and tree there. Me, they don't want to teach me tree. I'm always busy. Yeah, only brofu pay. That is what I say.
But you haven't made Ghanaian friends who are willing to, or you are too busy to sit down for them to take you through the tree thing?
I'm too busy. I'm always at work doing one or two. As for that Ghana language, it will be very difficult for me.
I see. So which part of Nigeria do you come from?
I'm from Edo State.
Edo State.
Yes, please.
So what's your official language?
That one is also the Edo language.
Edo language.
Yeah, I'm from East and West, you see. We have different regions in that Edo State. East and West is Ekpoma, that side.
Oh, okay.
That's where I come from.
I see. We're almost done. That's the very last one. So the one who say that when it comes to the beauty industry, having to be a hairstylist, is it very profitable? Money day inside.
Money day inside though. Yeah, money day inside. They should come and pull, invest themselves. Do you know how many shops are in Ghana that there's no stylist inside? As for the money day, but who will be the one working?
It entails a lot of hard work and dedication. Yeah.
So it's the service that matters a lot, not just the salon itself.
But then there are not, like, a good number of male hairstylists. Because it's a female dominated, we see a lot of women in there. How do you feel being a man in this industry? Do you have like male colleagues?
Yeah, when I to be frank and sincere, the person that taught me this work was actually a male.
Oh.
And the shop, there are more than 20 guys there, you see.
In Nigeria?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And the ladies are not plenty. Yeah, so I'm cool.
So is it normal on a regular to see a lot of male braiders in Nigeria compared to Ghana?
That one there is true. A lot of guys that are braiders, mostly, even in Ghana here, it's only few of them that based on braids. There are no pedicure and manicure, nails, that's what they do, and barbering, you see.
All right, Donna, so it's all done. I love my braids, I must say. It's looking good. How long did it take us?
How long? I didn't check the time. I think it's 3 hours.
2 hours, yeah. So yeah, you should. If you have never had a male hairstylist treat your hair, you should. I will recommend that you visit a salon or a lounge like the Megson Beauty Lounge on the Christian Village Stretch, where you could meet one of the best hairstylists who's doing great. So this is GhanaWeb Special. I am Paula Amabruni. Thanks for doing the watching.
This is the only walkway in Ghana with a waterfall view. Yes.
It's a beautiful view.
Yeah.
Today, we want to experience the Canopy walkway, and to help us do this is a very learned person who will be our tour guide. We'll meet him in a bit. So join me and let's do this together. My name is Wondami Hagan. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm fine, yourself?
I'm very well, thank you. So this is Augustine Oti Viepua. He is going to take us through today's experience, and trust me, as always, it's going to be a beautiful one. So over to you. What should we expect today?
That's what they want to talk. We learn a lot about technology in Ghana. The NGO responsible for putting people through our activities.
I'm liking it already, so let's just get going.
This is where the work is.
I see that. I can see 259 steps
to the walkway. So it means if you want to proceed further to the waterfall, the other step that will
there are more. My God. We are going to walk. We're going to walk down 259 steps to the walkway. Then we walk down the walkway, and then there are other staircases leading down to the waterfalls. I'm sure you want to come with us, so let's just get going.
But before we go, we have this caution sign here. That during the rainy season, our steps will be slippery. So as we go, we see that the steps are uneven. And so whilst we're going, I don't have to rush. We just have to go, take our time, go step by step, so that we go up somewhere safe.
So we just start.
Sure.
Guys, just take a look at this. I mean, all the way from the top there. 10 minutes ago, we were up there, and now we are all the way down here. You saw us climbing, down. We descended the staircase, 259. And if you are doing this for the first time, your legs may be a little shaky, but it's all part of the adventure. So thankfully, we are at the entrance of the walkway now, and would want Augustine to tell us a little about it before we get moving.
Okay, so before you can do the 259 steps, you need to come a step further to this side.
Okay.
So now you know that we've done the 259 steps.
Okay.
So as you can see, this is the canopy walkway. So we say canopy walkway because, you know, for every tree there are layers. And so the bridge is hanging at the canopy level. So that's why we call it the canopy walkway. Yeah, so the walkway is made up of a platform and a bridge.
Okay.
Okay, so you can find a bridge hanging in between two platforms. The platforms, here we have 4 platforms and 3 bridges.
Okay.
And so when you are tired, you can stand on one platform for a minimum of about 2 minutes, and then we continue our journey.
So the bridge is what you walk on.
Exactly.
And then the platform is where you stand before you move on to the next.
Yes, so the concrete structure we see over here
is a bridge.
No, it's a platform.
Okay.
And the bridge is what we call the walkway.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
So in all, there are 3 bridges with a total length of 136 meters. So this is the longest one with 61 meters. Then the second one will have 70 meters, then 53 meters. Yeah.
Okay. And you said this was built 2 months ago.
No, it was opened 2 months ago, but it was built a year ago. You know, the construction began last year on the 5th of January.
2022.
That's when we began the entire construction.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how many people have you had here so far? Have you had any incidents?
Yeah, so far we've had about 4,000 people visiting this facility.
Just within 2 months?
Just within 2 months,
wow.
Yes. Now we've not had any casualty here. Now we pray that we don't have any casualty as well.
Okay, so how safe is this?
It's very...
2 months?
2 months. It's very safe, very strong. Once you step on it, you yourself will testify to that. It's very safe.
I see. What kind of materials briefly?
So, of course, the concrete pillars were made up of concrete. Then with the strongest cement we have in Ghana, 42.5 R grade. And then we have metal cables, about 5 of them. So we have 2 cables at the top and 3 cables beneath. And we have one of the strongest wood in the country so far. It's called the Dahoma. The wood that is being used in the railway construction. As you can see how strong it is, with a cotton rope and then a cotton net.
Right, so it was built by the NGO?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's a first.
Sure.
You guys are doing amazing.
Yeah, so now let's step towards the walkway. But there's a caution here. It's a walkway and not a runway. So we don't run on it. You only walk on it.
Okay.
Now, of course, since it's a bridge hanging between 2 platforms, once you step on it, it will shake you. But there's no way you'll fall down because your phone will even fall down.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's safe from all sides?
It's safe.
You just have to be careful when you're walking.
Exactly. And then if you are scared of height,
there's
only one trick. You don't look down. Just focus. We're good to go.
Okay.
So are you ready?
I am ready.
Let's go. So these are the cotton ropes that we're using here. Then the metal cables. So there are 5 of these cables, 2 up, then 3 down.
Right.
Then so you can see them from here. Then we have this wood pallet with bolts and nuts, tighten them.
Okay.
Yeah. So come, we can go.
Okay, feels safe.
Sure. It's safe. Are you sure you are okay?
I am.
Okay. So this bridge is the longest one.
Okay.
It's 61 meters.
51 meters.
61 meters, yes. That's the total length of this bridge.
Oh, it's not that bad, though.
It's not bad.
No, I mean looking down. Because
no,
I don't like to look down, but I just looked down. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But I'll try it again.
Yeah, so we are almost getting to where the waterfall is. Yeah. At least yesterday we had some rains, and so now the fall is coming a bit more as compared to earlier on. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's more than this when it's not the dry season.
Yeah, so in the rainy season, once you're on the walkway, you can have some splash of water even falling on you. Yes, yes. So how beautiful it is. This is the only walkway in Ghana with a waterfall view. Yes.
It's a beautiful view.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. It's the only walkway we have in Ghana with a beautiful waterfall view. Yeah, it's great. So once you are done with the walkway activity, you can just have to go down there, go and enjoy the waterfall as well.
Okay.
You're not getting this anywhere in Ghana except Amajope.
Guys, you need to come here to experience this for yourself. You could just stand here and like soak the beauty in.
Exactly.
I think the waterfall actually makes you take your mind off the height.
Exactly. Because once you are here, there's no really looking down because the water is coming from this side.
Up.
You just look up and then you are good to go. Yeah.
The waterfall. The way you're walking free.
Yeah. So we are on the second platform. And so you can just stand here and then enjoy the forest we have over here.
On to the next. So we are on the second walkway.
Yes, this is the shortest among them, 17 meters.
Right.
Yes, so I can see you are trying not to look down.
No.
So you can come to the side.
Done and over with.
Yeah.
Number 2.
So this is the third platform. Then once you come to this side, you get a clear view of the valley.
Okay.
Yes, so yeah, so that's a clear view of the valley.
And still
over
a
here.
bit of the waterfall.
Yes, and so there's a second waterfall down this way.
Oh.
But from here down, there's also a steep. Yes, and so this water going forms another waterfall down there. Yes, so we have the first waterfall and the second waterfall down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So people who come here can opt to either end here at the first one,
yes,
or go down.
Or go further down.
Okay.
Yes.
The scenery is very beautiful.
Exactly.
Can imagine the kinds of animals in there.
Yeah.
You know, we have a place to stay without. that brings me to the question: Are there measures in place to ensure that this place remains safe even many years from now?
Yeah, and so once it's a forest reserve, it means that people cannot go in to either kill animals or cut trees. But of course, in every community there are deviants. And so we have what we call rangers. They are well-trained people who patrol the forest to see that there are no illegal activities going on in the forest. And so at times when they go and they see that there are traps in the forest, they offset the traps and bring the traps to the office.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, so day in, day out, there are people in the forest patrolling. Just make sure that people don't encroach or do any kind of illegal activities in the reserve.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I see a community up there. Which place is that?
So far up there is Logbatuta. But before then, you can see one building over there. That's a school belonging to Bajeme community. So that's their junior high school.
Okay.
Yeah. So from here, we see Bajeme. We also see Logbatuta up there. Yeah.
Okay, so we are moving to the last bridge.
The last bridge,
and
then the last platform. So the third bridge and then the fourth platform. Oh, yes.
Let's finish high.
Yeah, sure. This one's not good. I see.
Once you do the first, second, you get more comfortable.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, gradually getting to the end of the last bridge. Yeah.
Okay, so the first one is the longest, the second is the shortest, and this is in between.
Yes. So this one has a total length of 53 meters.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yay!
So finally,
we made it.
Yes.
I'm sure even if you have a terrible fear of heights, you can still try this. Just make sure you don't look down. But it's comfortable and it's strong. So you should try coming around. Just admire all of this. We just finished up at the Amejofe Canopy walkway, and it was a beautiful experience, especially at the portion where the waterfalls is. Yeah. You could just stand there all day, you know, taking in the beauty. It's really nice. It's a beautiful experience. You should try and experience it for yourself. So that's how we wrap up the walk through the Amejofe walkway. There's more because we are now going down to experience all about the waterfalls.
Have to sit?
Yes.
Okay.
So, this waterfall, was it discovered? Or it just happened that people started coming here?
It was discovered.
Okay, right here.
There is this hunter that discovered it, and he's called Zando.
Zando?
Yes. On one of his hunting expeditions, he happened to shoot at an animal that didn't die immediately, and then tried to run away from him, but it fell this way. So he traced it down this end, and then he find the waterfall here.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Was he an inhabitant of?
Yes, a native of this community.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It sounds a little like the Botanical story. Yeah, but that's an interesting story. So the discoverer of this place is Zando.
Zando.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
And so the waterfall actually is a combination of 3 running streams, of which the main source is Ote.
Yeah.
Yes, and that is the stream that supplies the majority of the water falling.
The Ote.
Yes, but yes, Ote.
So where does it come from?
Well, the water bodies we have here are all spring waters.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because of the height, there's no other running up here. So there are spring waters. That is why at the dry season, the water level reduces. Yes, because it can't spring out very fast. But in the rainy season, it springs out more. Yes, that is why the falls is a seasonal fall. It falls plenty at the rainy season. Yes,
and then goes dry in the dry season.
In the dry season, but not entirely.
So there's always some amount of
There's
water.
always some amount. Okay. You are lucky. Yesterday we had a rainfall.
That's why
that
it's
is why
flowing a bit.
It is even this much.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then we have a lower and upper fall. Yes.
I'm assuming this is the upper one.
This is the upper one. Okay. So this water flows again down to the lower one. Yes, which we may not be able to do today. So we'll skip it.
Some other time when we come here.
Yes. Yes.
But people actually go down there, right?
Yes, they do.
How easy is it compared to this place?
If you want to do both the upper and the lower, then it should take you the whole day.
Wow.
Yes.
The whole day, as in from morning?
From morning to maybe somewhere in the afternoon.
Wow.
Yes. Because the descendings and ascendings are not easy. Yes. You have also to eat so much and have energy. You have to be prepared for it.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So you can say it's only for the very strong.
Very strong, but the fainted can also do gradually.
I like that. I like that. So the faint-hearted like us, I mean, those who cannot go all the way.
Yes.
Daniel says you can still try it. I mean, but gradually.
Gradually.
So we can still give it a try. There's no harm in trying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I would say it's a very nice place. You can also swim, but unfortunately, because of the rocky nature of the place, you put in the deep pools. Okay. Yeah, that is why sometimes at the rainy season, where we have much of the water, you could only float on it. Yes, or play in it. But from here, you could have natural shower.
So you can just stand under that and
have your shower. Yes, very refreshing.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And these insects in the water, you say they are not harmful, right?
They are not harmful. But whenever they realize the water is muddy at certain points, they run there to make it clean. Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Right. So how often do people come here?
Well, it's seasonal though, but weekends are free time for visitors.
So yes. People come here more often
during weekends.
And holidays?
And then holidays. Yes, holidays. We've been having so many people. Unlike the past Christmas holidays, there were so many people here. A lot of them. Yes.
I see. So this place is a fantastic place to just come, sit, have some breeze. If you want to snack, you can play music. You can just sit and relax. He also mentioned that you can stand there and just get the water flowing down when the water is a lot, you know. So just try visiting the Ote waterfalls. One more thing, what does Ote mean? Which language is
it? Ote is the name of the stream anyway, but it is derived from our dialect, Sideme, which means Sideme. Yes, okay. Which means it doesn't dry.
Oh. Okay.
So the main word is Oriti. It doesn't dry.
It's also one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Oriti. Which
and
means
then
it doesn't dry.
It's been what do they call that? Diluted to become Ote.
Ote.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's sell the Ote waterfall to Ghanaians. Why should anyone visit Ote waterfall?
In fact, anyone who would want to come here, and we would welcome the person. It is not difficult descending down here. Rather, it is welcoming and breathtaking. Yes, you can come, relax, and read your books as well. And feel free, have your shower, you refresh your body. Yeah.
You heard it for yourself. But how much would anyone have to pay, adults and the little ones, if they want to visit this place?
Well, adults are now paying 30 cedis because it's a package now. I should say so. So adults pay 30 cedis. Tertiary students pay 20 cedis. That is those with valid ID cards. And the lower primary schools pay 5 cedis.
Okay. So 30 cedis for adults. 20
cedis
for tertiary
students
with an ID card.
Yeah.
And then
10 cedis for second cycle.
Lower, okay.
And 5 cedis for
5 cedis for lower primary.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a very affordable. I'm sure you can afford it.
Sure.
30 cedis, 20 cedis, 10 cedis, and 5 cedis. So save some money and come and visit this place sometime. I can tell you on authority that you have fun. So it's not just the waterfalls, it's also the experience of descending down to this place. And then the whole canopy walk experience up there. So from down here you can still see the canopy walk up there. So it's a package. try, make some time, and come and visit. But thank you, Daniel, so much for telling us about this place and for making time with people and places.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming.
And I'm sure, as always, you also had some fun.
Sure,
and thank you for doing this with us. We'll see you in another exciting episode. This is People and Places. My name is Mondami Hagan. Stay safe.
In my life. I shouldn't have looked inside the auditorium to see everything before. So I looked and then I went off I forgot your lines.
Because you know, like,
and I turned to you, I said, hey, Mini, I walk out.
Thanks for joining us on this episode of eForum on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Abranti. As usual, today we are seated for a conversation on theatre production in Ghana. What has been the progress? Where are we headed? And how are those in the field actually faring in terms of, you know, no few production of Ghana, say these and many other issues. We are seated for a conversation on it. I have in the studio General Ntetia. General Ntetia is a stage actor and then stand-up comedian, and then
comic actor.
Okay. What else?
You can even add painting.
Oh, you paint too?
Yeah, I paint.
I never knew.
I'll paint, but the way I'll paint you, maybe you'll not be happy. I don't practice that one.
Dr. So is also a stage actor, and unfortunately, that's all I know about
stage actor,
stage acting, and then
concept developer.
Okay.
We also run workshops and. You know,
what does it mean to be a concept developer?
You know, sometimes if you sit down and you realize that we can put 2 and 2 together to actually build up a brand for somebody, or to create content for somebody, or if somebody wants to sell something and you say, okay, I think that when we use a concept like this or a concept like that, you can actually sell. Yeah.
I see. How has that aided you in your journey in the theatre field?
Oh yeah, it has in fact helped us, because one of the concepts that myself and Jimra together with the National Theatre developed is a Wednesday night theatre, which realized that after graduation, a lot of students from the performing arts do not get into the craft. Why? Because we don't have a lot of production houses. So we decided, in partnership with the National Theatre, to come up with a Wednesday theatre, whereby we encourage young artists to form groups, theatre groups, so that they can know how the business is like. So Wednesday night theatre is a platform whereby they experiment, whereby they know how the theatre business is, and we are hoping in the next 5 years or so we'll have a lot of these young arts, and we'll find ways and means to promote them onto the mainstream stage.
I think for now, if I will not exaggerate, we have like 15 production houses. We're doing every last Wednesday in a month. When you go to the National Theatre, you get a play to watch. You know, you travel outside, and every day you walk to a theatre and there's something going on. Unfortunately, when you come to Ghana, you only have it like, let's say, in 3-4 months' time, then somebody puts up a play before you get to see something. But now, every last Wednesday in a month, go to the National Theatre, you get a play. Just get to see National Theatre of Ghana and the Two Idiots Productions. The main idea is that get yourself together. Somebody should be a good scriptwriter, somebody should be a good actor, director, and then somebody should design the costume. All you need is your costume, your play, your rehearsals. The National Theatre is going to give you the auditorium, it's going to give you light, sound, everything. And then the Two Idiots will also support with, coming around to see your rehearsals and everything, directing it and making sure it's good. And then you are good to go.
Does that not put pressure on National Theatre?
Not at all. I think it's rather helping them as well, so that at least, if they have more production houses in Ghana now, it now becomes a good business for them, because now people will be wanting to put up plays, and then they will come book the National Theatre, and business will become good.
Over the years, concerns have been that the National Theatre should be closed down for renovation, and some people have actually voiced out one or two things. Do you share that view?
I share the view, but it comes back to the fact that if we close National Theatre, then what do we have? That's all that we have. Unfortunately, the current government promised that they're going to build theatres across the country, which I even encouraged me to support them in the elections. But unfortunately, we've not seen what they said. We are hoping that it becomes something that is important for them, the agenda. Government after government, I see that they don't really value the arts. When it comes to Ghana, they don't really value it, because if you really value the arts and you promise that you build theatres, but this time we should at least see 2 or 3 across, some of the regions and all that. So we see that Charlie, we are trying. Even if you can't do across that you said, do like 2 or 3, or the one that we have, renovate it. If we say we'll close the National Theatre down right now, where do we go? Yeah, we just have a few, and that cannot even match the standards of the National Theatre. It's unfortunate that the air conditions at the National Theatre is not working now. They have to get a rented air conditions where a private person also has to come and charge additional money after you are done paying the fee at the National Theatre. It's very sad, but unfortunately that's the only thing that we have. What do we do? I think it's about time that we come together, because we've cried year in and year out. Not this government alone. I think it's a very long time ago. I think the things started even going down from Kufuor's era. When we cried, Atamils came, we cried, Mama came, we cried, Akufo-Addo is in, we are crying, and we are not seeing anything. So I think we have to start advising ourselves as practitioners, and then probably see other means that we can use to support the theatre to get on its feet. Because I can personally say that the director of the National Theatre, Auntie Ifipon, is really trying her best, but actually she's not getting what she needs.
And what would these other means be?
Other means being maybe we writing proposals to private entities to see if they can consider and support. For instance, we have huge electronics companies. Maybe they can consider and go do some partnership with the National Theatre by providing them with huge air conditioners, and all that. I even learned the plant the plant that they have right now is being managed by a private person right now. So if you are doing a play and light goes off, you have to call the person. Recently happened to one of our brothers, the name has escaped. Kobnansa. Very, very sad. Now people were on phone calling the guy who has it, and then the battery that they use to spark the thing is with the guy. So they were calling him and then putting pressure. And he had to explain to them that it's my private thing right now, I'm managing it, so I have to bring the battery from somewhere to come and power the place. And patrons were inside the National Theatre, and the place was off.
But to add to what General just said, I think that it's also the responsibility of government to provide funding for the National Theatre. When you travel to Europe and other developed countries, you have funding, okay, whereby there's like maybe 5 million Ghana cedi or 3 million Ghana cedi for the year, whereby young artists and young production houses can just apply for these funds. That will at least serve as a cushion to help them and to inspire them to create and to produce more. Because see, theatre is very expensive. Theatre is very expensive. Our current play that we are putting up right now, if you do the total budget for the entire production, you'll be shocked. You'll be so much surprised. Theatre is very, 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 very expensive. So I think that if government also invest, provide some form of funding, okay, for the National Theatre, and young artists can at least write for funding. You get a little bit of money to pushing you to start. I think that's going to go a long way to actually help.
Beyond the venue and what you have mentioned, how would you rate the progress of theatre in Ghana?
We can say that theatre is right now progressing, because from way back, I think that in our years in the university, there was only Nikome, Latif, and Uncle Ebu that were actually putting out the production of the National Theatre. But I mean, 10 years down the line, there are a lot of young folks right now, a lot of production houses and young folks who are actually trying their best to actually get into the business. And patronage has also been good. If you take it way back some time, and now you can realize that now lots of people are patronizing the theatre.
What do you think you did to ensure that the patronage increases?
I think it's consistency. Like, we've been very consistent. Like I said, different production houses. It's like those days that we had only like 3 or 4 production houses where they put up a play and then they go to sleep like 6 months time before somebody. But now we have a lot of production houses now. So at least if you watch, if I will rate everything, like let's say within 2 to 3 months there's a play at the National Theatre. So now people are consistently reminded that, oh, okay, theater is going on. People now come to see the national theater. I remember I've gotten about 5 people who were like, oh, I don't want to see play, and I want to see movie and all that. I said, oh, you come and see how stage play is like. And then they get to the auditorium, they see the sets and everything, they are wowed. They're like, oh, now they become like constant people who always want to come and see plays at the National Theatre. So I think it's been consistent, like we've been consistent, different productions. I've got talk of the Riverman Productions, Blue Productions, and Support Productions, PB Entertainment, Super Farm, you know, Cartel Multimedia. Now people are now putting up plays, you know, and I think that that's the main reason why people are now loving theatre.
If people are patronizing it, how come you are not making the money that you anticipate, or are you making money?
No. It's a 50-50. Because okay, number one is either you go into partnership with the National Theatre. That means that like your venue is sorted out. And with that, you have to have a good proposal, you have to have a good marketing strategy for theater to see that, okay, you know what you're about. So let's say that the young up-and-coming productions who are coming, they don't have the, you know, and if you want to pay for the National Theatre venue, you have paid for it, okay, then you have to go for advertisement on TV. That's also a lot of money. And then you need a few, you know, known faces who are in the business or the industry, like, talking about stage, you know that there's a difference between stage and the movie. Yeah. I mean, yeah, so there are people who are like gods of the stage. You have to get a few known faces who are probably expensive. And so sometimes your budget will range from 50,000 to 60,000 to 70,000 to 80,000 just to produce these kind of shows. But
on a good day, you are able to get at least your money that you put in. Yeah. If things go well, sometimes. So I can say a play like Money Heist. We didn't run at loss. It was okay. Yeah, it was okay. We didn't get what we were looking for, but at least we were able to pay people. We were able to get the money that we invested in, and I would say that it's a progress. So it's not like bad like before that you stage a play and then you get like 5-10 people at the auditorium and then you finish and you sit down in front of the National Theatre. I remember our first production, Love is Politics. We finished paying the people. We realized that we were left with like 200 cities. And then we were staying at our summer, we had to go back home and then looking at our, yes, and we didn't run as a loss. We're only people we had to go and pay this time.
So, yeah, finish. I have a question here. But
it was a tragedy because you see, you are the producer and you also play the lead. You know, like it's the two of us. We are playing the lead. So before even the play starts, you know, you are just trying to see whether you can open the auditorium. So just imagine you have invested so much money, you are playing the lead, and you just look into the auditorium and there are like 50 odds.
Right, but I just peeped the end of the show. I think it was one of the biggest mistakes in my life. I shouldn't have looked inside the auditorium to see everything before. So I looked and then I went off I forgot all the lines.
Because you know, like
and I told you, I said, hey,
you know, you have to come on stage and
lazy.
And then give you 100%. Yeah. And that is it. And I think that is also what differentiates, you know, like the level of your performance skills.
We nearly stopped after that show.
So that day, what did you do?
We played.
No, after the show.
After the show,
yes. And you were left with.
We were left, so we had to go and borrow money to pay people. I remember we brought Mami Dokun on stage after so many years, and then after we can't just watch it and say that we've run at loss, we are not going to pay. So we had to go and look for money to pay everybody. We paid everyone. So we finished. We were only like about 40,000, and then the little that we had at the gate also. We had to use that one to pay sound and other things as well. So we were left with like 200 or 150, I remember very well. And that was the money that we had to share between us.
Did you?
And I told him that we are done.
You said we are done. We said
that was my next question. Like, did you at a point feel this thing is not worth it, even though we had a passion, even though we want to do it? Like, did you feel
no. After that play,
we said, Charlie, you know,
that's it.
We're done. No, we'll do this again.
We can't do this one and kill ourselves before our time.
So you know, like months later, we're there, and then we had this beautiful story. Money in the Dark. We said, man, Charlie, this story is so tight. That's why we faced last year.
You have to do
it. Go again. So when the previous year, we also made the loss. Massive.
Oh.
Yeah. We went to do Tuno.
Went to do Tuno.
Went on a weekday. You know, now in Ghana, it's very difficult to sell during weekday.
the week.
I think now the
So
culture is coming back. People are now.
It was Valentine's Day, you know, like yeah. So that was one of the concepts that we also developed. That okay, we realized that every Valentine's Day there are just concerts and movies, but there's nothing like a theater production. So we said that okay, let's just
want to
do a
test that
on a Wednesday. So like the first Valentine's Day was on a Wednesday, and that Wednesday too was Champions League, Real Madrid and PSG. Okay. So boys say,
this one,
I go pick this
one.
one.
I know how it will end.
You know,
because once there is soccer,
yes,
yeah.
So you know, so even if you want to do on a weekday, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday is Champions League, Thursday is a Europa League. You know, and sometimes we have some shows on Friday night and like we have some games on Friday night. Yeah. So the Saturday is like the best.
In fact, after the Wednesday, I told him that, bro, let's go back to Wednesday, Saturday. Because Saturday is a show. But then I think we went for the Saturday, and that was our first sellout show.
So what do you consider before scheduling a date for your productions, apart from the Champions League? Because I know now when there is a Champions League game, you people will know. So apart from that one, is there any particular thing that you consider before scheduling? A date?
Yeah, you look at the number of shows around, just scout, you know, just do an overview and see, okay, they are going in the month of, let's say, March. Now, within March, we have like 6 shows. Okay, the shows, some are movies, some are musical shows and all that. Okay, we are not really looking at any theatrical show within March, so let me go within this month. So we look at the shows and the weight of the show, because when, you know, some shows carries very, you know, high huge weight. So you don't go around that time, you flop. So you just have to consider all those things as well. And then look at a time that people will be receiving their salaries, you know, getting to the end of the month. So all those things are tricks that you have to really look at. And then also really push for sponsorship. It's difficult to get sponsorship in Ghana now, but then play your cards very well and make sure that at least, if you can't do anything at all, play 1 or 2 TV stations and then maybe a radio station, and then you can get. But if you say you want to do social media alone, very difficult. You can't do Facebook and Instagram alone to sell it.
Let's take a quick break. When we return, I would want to find out why it is a bit difficult for you to get sponsorship, because it's actually a worry. If you look at the amount that goes into production and you don't get sponsors, and even when you get, I'm sure it's sponsorship in kind. I don't know how that actually take any burden off you as a producer. But let's have that conversation after this break. Welcome back. You're still watching E-Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The name is Botanical. I'm doing this with General Tetia and Dr. So. They are both stage actors. We're having a conversation about theater production in Ghana, how far we have come, and later on we'll talk about what they have up in their sleeves. But before we went on a break, I was, initiating a conversation on the sponsorship. How difficult is it for you to get sponsors, and what do you get from these sponsors? How does that take any burden of you as producers?
Yeah, when we started, it was very difficult, because if you go to any sponsor, it's a question of, okay, what have you done before? And what are you bringing on board? What can you help us with? Are we really sure that lots of people are coming to watch your show? Are you going to have a packed show? So they look at all of this and look at the strength of what you can bring on board, and that will influence whether they can come on board as a sponsor or not. And even those days, as we said during the break, I mean, you just get it. They just give you product and not cash. Some will give you, drinks, souvenirs, and stuff like that. And sometimes those help. You can distribute it to your cast and crew. I mean, if you have drinks and water, they actually sort that part of your burden or that part of your cost. But I think that in recent years, I mean, the brand has grown. We've also become very mature in the business. We have understood the business. So if we write these proposals and we go to these proposal meetings and stuff like that, we know what to say, we know what we can offer, and we know what those brands expect, and we know what we can give to them in return. So I would say that in these recent years, like it has really been a little bit good. We've had some guys who have come on board and who have actually really supported the business. But I think it's really going to be difficult for up and coming production houses since they don't have the muscle to accommodate what these sponsors actually want.
Maybe I should take you back. You walked home when the when you ran at a loss. Yeah. How was the mood when you had a show and you noticed that at the end of the day you did not only break even, but you had profit?
In fact, it was very exciting. But in fact, I think that was the first time that I went on stage. I was very excited and fulfilled. I was like, wow, the work has paid off. Like, you know, after pushing so many years, you know, running at a loss and everything, and now you get on stage, you see that the whole of the National Theatre is filled up to the brim at the last floor, and everybody is excited, and the storyline is beautiful. And Charlie, that was, and I think it was a play that we finished and we got a standing ovation. You know, the storyline and everything. If you are not following the story, you are not following the story. You are enjoying the comedy. If you are not enjoying the comedy, there's something that you have to pick in the lessons and everything. So, in fact, we're very excited, and that's what we told ourselves, that Charlie, we don't give up. We won't go again. We'll continue to do it.
And that was in February 2020, and then after that, COVID came. So so we closed down theaters and stuff like that. So 2 years we were not on stage, like we were not doing productions and stuff like that. But that was also a very good time for us to have kept on going. But COVID also closed down everything. But it's also helped in a certain way because lots of artists, you know, that was when social media also became the new avenue for lots of guys, you know, to come on and do stuff and get their audiences and stuff like that. So even though COVID came, it was both negative and positive. Yeah.
What happened to Two Idiots? Like you had a skit.
Yeah. Tales of the Two Idiots.
Yeah.
What happened is that
when you mentioned the COVID and social media thing, that was why it got me there.
Yeah. So after the 2020, after our last production, I relocated to Germany. Because I got married, so like I relocated to Germany to join my wife there. Okay. So at that particular point in time, we sat down and we said that, you know what, okay, I will go to Germany. I will try to see if we can work on some international deals, international collaborations, so that you also stay here and you also try to work on collaboration. So even though the Two Idiots have not been like performing it together, we have a company that we are running, that we are always putting ideas together because we're looking at the bigger picture of how we can also take, you know, Ghana into the world. So by kind of courtesy of our hard work, we will have an international collaboration in May, whereby we are collaborating with a German organization, Bridgeworks. We having some international collaboration with some artists here, and we'll go to Germany. We'll come here too. So it's that's what happened today.
I see. So between now and May, what would you guys be doing?
So we have this coming a play coming out on the 11th of March, and then also after we are trying to recruit people, get more people into the arts, you know, when it comes to theater, because I believe that a time is coming that I cannot do it all alone. I believe that there are 1,001 talents out there who are better than even what I do now. So why don't we create, you know, an avenue for them, get them more opportunities? We are also looking at, you know, producing movies as well, where we have a very beautiful movie storyline where we're looking at, you know, a shooting between Ghana and Germany. Very beautiful storyline, and when we are able to do it, it's going to sell. We are looking at Netflix and all that. But you get to a time that you have to grow. You don't always have to sit at the same place that you started from. You have to push harder and then get to a different level, and that's what we are looking. We believe that, you know, in the next 2, 3, 5 years to come, the Two Idiots shouldn't be the same Two Idiots that started back at the University of Ghana. You know, two young guys doing their own thing. We have to push and get to somewhere. So movies, recruiting people, you know, and then also trying to set up our own production house, you know, get an office, employ people, give hope to people. That's the main thing, you know.
You said you have a play on March 11th.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about that play. What's the play about?
Okay, so let me leave it to you.
Then it's about
yeah, that's the title of it.
Why did you go there to go and do? You know, it's actually about a successful bank manager who had an affair with the National Service personnel.
You are the first to stage this.
No, it might seem like it's a story.
I'm
that
saying you are the first to stage this.
No, it might seem like it's a story that you've heard about, that you know, but
you are the first to stage this.
So I had an affair with the National Service personnel, and they ended it. The girl was not happy. The guy was not happy. But you see, the beautiful thing about the relationship is that the two involved in a relationship only allow social media to see what we want them to see. And at the end of the day, when something goes wrong, we don't really get to know the real story, because it's one side, the girl will tell her side, the man will tell his side of the story, so we don't really get to know what's actually really happening. But this time, the girl has accused the man of rape, who is a very serious charge. And the girl says she has evidence to prove that this man raped her.
So she will go to court?
Yes. And the man says he did not rape her. So at the end of the day, the legal system, and as we say in the court, evidence is the name of the game. So can the girl prove beyond reasonable doubt that she was raped? And can the man also prove his innocence? We say when recollections differ, the truth always becomes diluted. Okay, so it's a very interesting play. It's comedy. We have the whole Kideti versus Makola crew in the court. So that Judge Louis Lamy's court is where we are taking this case to. And it's a very, very interesting piece. As we say, when you are not laughing, you are following the story and you are enjoying the story. Yeah.
You can actually do both at the same time. Yeah. There was this play that I watched. I've forgotten. I don't know whether it's Are We Safe or it had police. The set was police station. Are we safe? Yeah. Lots of lessons, and you actually enjoy the comic side of the whole thing. So on March 11 is Saturday. Yes. After learning your lessons. Yes. So Saturday. So what time?
So the first show is 4 p.m. and the second show is 8 p.m.
Okay.
The second show is 8 p.m. And the rate is a cool 100 cities.
Oh, 100 is
everybody can afford.
100 is they say 100 Ghana and we used to see ourselves will be there. So
Yes. And if you want to buy your ticket online, you can sit in the comfort of your home, just pick your phone, and then you dial star 447 star 1096 hash. Star 447 star 1096 hash. And then you
some people want to buy tickets at the gate. Do we still have that option?
We have tickets at the gate as well. But you know the ticket is fast selling. So sometimes we get scared that you try and buy online, so you save yourself from that stress and all that. But if you come to the gate, you might get tickets to buy as well.
Okay. So I'm seeing Dr. So on stage.
Yes.
I'm seeing you. I'm seeing the
and Bismarck the joke is also on stage.
Bismarck is coming back on stage.
Okay. The stage.
Who was raped? Who was raped?
That's why we want people to come and see.
And just imagine that January and Tatia, Clemento Suarez, lawyer in TR
defending someone, but don't let's come and see who they are.
No, they should not imagine how these guys are going to actually take this case upon themselves.
Serious.
I mean,
for every event organizer out there, anyone in the creative space, if you need our assistance, let's do this together. It's an ecosystem, of course. We are there for you, you are there for us. That's how we grow this industry. And this is how we end this episode of eForum on GhanaWeb TV. For more news, visit our website www.ghanaweb.com, and for more of our videos, go to our YouTube channel, GhanaWeb TV. You can also go on the website. There is the GhanaWeb TV section there, and then you get a chance to watch other videos and programs that are produced by GhanaWeb and other external sources. Thank you for watching. My name is Benefo Wabin. You can call me Abrantipa. Have a nice time, and hope to meet you at the National Theatre. Media production needs any of my ways to be a Besia or Emusa. Upon
the Ministry of Finance. Following on that meeting, the caucus, the minority caucus, had to meet, and then after that, we now have our way clear to start proceedings today. Unfortunately, we will need to leave the house because the security are around. They want to make sure we are safe.
And that His Excellency, who's to, he's our guest tomorrow, is safe.
And so we were expected to have left at 3. It's after 3. But we also have business to do. Just a few items, and with your kind indulgence, we'll adjourn proceedings to tomorrow. So we will go to item 4, correction of rules and proceedings and official report, and then I will now wait on the guidance of leadership. So item 4, correction of rules and proceedings and official report. We'll start with the correction of rules and proceedings of Friday, 3rd March 2023. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes, page 3.
I was present, but my name was not captured.
Which page?
Page 4.
Page 4?
Yes.
Number?
No number here, so my name is not captured.
Honorable member, then we haven't gotten to
143.
Sorry?
No.
Page 4.
Okay.
Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Page 8. Page 9. Page 10. Page 11. Page 12. Page 13. Page 14. Page 15. Page 15. Sorry, honorable member for Kwadaso.
Honorable Speaker, on page 13.
1-3.
Yes, please. Under item 2, attendance.
Roman number II, Mr. Kesel Atoba Fossem. I started a doctor. Minority Leader, Dr. Kesel Atoba Fossem. Thank you.
I think it's double S. The spelling of Kesel is double S, right? Honorable Minority Leader, it's your name that is being corrected. At page 13, it's your name. Your colleague says the Mr. is wrong, you are a doctor. Then the spelling of
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is not only my title that is wrong, but the spelling of my first name, Kasiel, is C-A-S-S-I-E-L, not C-A-S-I-E-L. So
that's what I was asking you. That's what I was asking you.
So Mr. Speaker, I correct page 13. Page 13. My name in attendance, item II, Mr. is supposed to be doctor. And then my first name, Kasiel, double S, not one S. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for alerting me. Thank you.
You thank the honorable member for Kwadaso. The honorable member for Kwadaso.
Mr. Speaker, I want to use this opportunity to thank my colleague for drawing my attention to page 13. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Page 14. Yes, please. Page 15. Page 16. Page 17. Page 18. Page 19.
Hello, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, please.
Hello, Mr. Speaker. Page 19. Item number IXXIV. Mr. Berry Okuzeto. I'm sure it should be Perry. P-E-E-Y. Perry Okujato. Then when we go to Deputy Chief Executive Officer, National Petroleum Authority, not Pensions Regulatory. Deputy Chief Executive
Office,
Officer,
please.
National Petroleum Authority.
Kindly make the necessary corrections. Pensions for petroleum, and then B for P. It's not Berry, it's Perry. Page 20. Page 21. Page 22. And page 23. Honorable members, the votes and proceedings of the 15th sitting held on Friday, 3rd March 2023, as corrected, are adopted as a true record of proceedings. Today, I have no copy of the official report. And so I will now have to be guided by leadership as to what item is so urgent for us to take before we depart. Already they started the rehearsals. There are supposed to be some rehearsals in the chamber too. So leadership, what is your guidance?
Speaker, given the indication that you've given to us, I would want to suggest that
I believe we should commence public business and then do a couple of things,
transact a couple of businesses there before we take an adjournment. So we could begin with 8A.
Yes, Minority Leader.
Right, Honourable Speaker, if the report is ready, Mr. Speaker, we have no objection to laying that report. And as you rightly said, we should have been out of the chamber by now for other agencies of the state to do the needful in anticipation of the President's State of the Nation address tomorrow. So I agree with the leader. Once the PIAC report is ready, we have no objection for that being laid.
Honourable members, at the commencement of public business item, the following papers to be presented. 8A by the Majority Leader.
Reports of the Public Interest and Accountability Committee on the management and use of petroleum revenues for the period January to June 2022.
Honourable members, the said report is accordingly presented to the House and is for distribution to all members of the House. I think we also have to refer it to the Committee on Finance for consideration and report to the House. Is so referred. Yes, any other paper to be laid?
The Speaker, 8B. 8B.
You mean all the Roman 1, Roman 2, Roman 3? Yes. So, honorable members, item 8B by the Minister for Finance will take all together Roman 1, Roman 2, and Roman 3. Minister for Finance.
Request for waiver of import duties, import NHIL, import get fund, import VAT, and EXIM levy amounting to the Ghana cedi equivalent of 6,871,873 United States dollars on materials and equipment or machinery to be procured for the construction of clay calciner system by Continental Blue Investment Ghana Limited. Request for waiver of import duties, import NHIL, import get fund, import VAT, and EXIM levy amounting to the Ghana cedi equivalent of 261,648,352 United States dollars, made up of 113,798,320 United States dollars for phase 1 and 147,850,032 cents for phase 2 on materials and equipment to be procured for the construction of the Central Oil Refinery at Tema. Request for waiver of import duty, import NHIL, import get fund levy, import VAT, EXIM levy, special import levy, and COVID-19 recovery levy amounting to the Ghana cedi equivalent of 7,191,611 euros 76 cents, made up of 5,830,937 euros 50 cents on 100 units of intercity VDL buses and 1,360,674,026 on spare parts to be imported from Roselet NV Roselet of Belgium for the Metro Mass Transit Limited.
Honorable members, the three requests as contained in item 8B, Roman 1, Roman 2, and Roman 3 are all referred to the Finance Committee for consideration and report to the House.
Mr. Speaker, 8C. 8C.
Honorable members, item 8C. By the chairman of the committee.
Chairman's report of the Appointments Committee on His Excellency the President's nominations for appointment as ministers, ministers of state, and deputy minister.
Honorable members, the said report is accordingly laid, and all members be given copies of the report. Any more?
The Speaker, 9. Item number 9.
Item number?
Item 9. Page 9. Item 9.
Honorable members, presentation and first reading of bills. Item 9, Whistleblower Amendment Bill 2023.
Speaker.
Attorney General, sorry.
To seek your indulgence for the Minister for Roads and Highways to do the presentation on behalf of the Attorney General and Minister for Justice.
Majority Leader, I didn't hear a word of what you said.
Speaker, I rose to request that you allow the Minister responsible for roads and highways to present the bill, the Whistleblower Amendment Bill 2023, on behalf of the Attorney General and Minister for Justice.
Yes, Minister, you may do so.
An act to amend the Whistleblower Act 2006, Act 720, to expand the sources of money for the fund, provide a ceiling for the fund, specify the mode of rewarding a whistleblower, and provide for related matters.
Honorable members, the Whistleblower Amendment Bill 2023 is accordingly laid and referred to the Committee on Constitutional, Legal and Parliamentary Affairs for consideration and report to the House. I think we can now take an adjournment, or you want to take item 10? Since you don't have any decision on item 10, we could.
Speaker, the chairman of the committee is here, and I don't know if my colleague, the minority leader, has any issue with it. Otherwise, I believe we could take it.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we have engaged on this matter, but we are yet to complete the engagement. Mr. Speaker, I suggest we stand this down and continue with the engagement so that we can all have a smooth way forward on the matter. Mr. Speaker, I think looking at the time and the fact that we need to vacate the chamber for the security authorities to be able to do their work in order for us to successfully host His Excellency the President, I suggest we give way, we adjourn for today, and then possibly if the security authorities can take over the chamber and do their work. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I wouldn't want to press, as the minority has indicated. We've been in engagement, and the engagement has gone on for quite a long time. And we should have a consummation of the engagement. Very soon we shall have a consummation of the engagement. Yes, Speaker, I'm having indications from the front bench of the minority.
I have the signal.
And I take a cue from that.
I have the signal. Actually, I thought it was. The information at my disposal is to the effect that this is one of the low fruits to pluck. But since you say you are still talking to each other, and it doesn't look like if I mention it, my very good friend Katie Hammond will be approved. The way you are poised with your numbers and threatening us. So we'll take an adjournment. We'll take an adjournment. You want us to risk Honorable Katie Hammond Yes.
Mr. Speaker, on one condition. They can agree that we take it now. If I'm successful, thank you. If I'm not, then we step it down and come back. We step it down and then we wait for our numbers. That is this. The leader said in that case, motion for rescission will be taken. They will come back.
Honorable Katie Hammond, this will be too expensive a risk to undertake. So I will, with your kind indulgence, proceed to adjourn the House. Honorable members. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, sorry for arresting there's no motion anyway. Mr. Speaker, tomorrow is a special day. I thought the leaders were going to have a word on the preparation, the reporting time, and this thing before we proceed to adjourn the House. But tomorrow is the State of the Nation. What is the reporting time? By what time should this arrangement must be made known to members before we adjourn?
Yes, Deputy Majority Leader.
Well, Mr. Speaker, the view was that we were going to have a joint caucus to discuss how to receive the president. So I don't think that it's too late in the day to have that joint caucus. So, Mr. Speaker, you may proceed to adjourn the House, and soon thereafter, the joint caucus discussion would be held briefly. So, Mr. Speaker, that is
joint caucus.
Mr. Speaker, we will hold a brief joint caucus meeting after the agenda.
After the adjournment today.
Mr. Speaker, just for the record, after the adjournment, we are going to hold a brief joint caucus. A brief joint caucus. It is a joint caucus for the purpose of how to receive Mr. President tomorrow. You should, Mr. Speaker, those, you've been here for some time.
Honorable members, I proceed to adjourn proceedings. Yes.
Oh, Mr. Speaker, I go to the case. Yes, I thought we were going to just announce the reporting time and those things, and the members will catch it. But as for preparation of the chamber, the military, the police, and the externals, but they've been here since morning. And I thought that is why we said we should adjourn for the chamber to be prepared. If we are adjourning, we are going to have joint caucus.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, there is a disturbing incident that is occurring in my constituency, which I have presented a statement to that effect.
Honourable Member, I received your statement it's been admitted, but there's some information that has compelled us to hold it on for 2 days to enable you to give a more comprehensive and then also receive some information from the ground on the action being taken so far. And that's why we've not given you the opportunity to make the statement today. Thanks for drawing our attention, because your constituents will have to know what steps have been taken in that direction. So thank you so much. Honorable members.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for admitting my statement. Thank you so much.
I thank you very much. Honorable members, now I proceed to adjourn the House. The House is adjourned to tomorrow at the time that you agree for us to continue with the proceeding. The House is adjourned.
Thank you.